Bam. 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 All right. Should be good. Live model functioning. Should be able to be heard. Game is up. Should be heard. And should be good to go. All right. So, back with this. Back with Lizardman lore campaign. And, yeah. Let's try and get further. So, just checking this. Short victory campaign, more settlements, and then take out these guys. And then we get short victory campaign, which is +3 to all heroes. Honestly, in the heroes only campaign, if we ever do that, rushing for this would be good. Long victory takes 60, and I basically just need to control all of Lustria through alliances or owning. So actually, we can actually get to there if we want. Because actually, down there, yep. I think it's military alliance. Yeah. Here. There. There. Yep. Volcanic islands, yep. And all up here. Which may take a bit. Mazamundi.
Welcome, Outlander.
And you guys.
What brings your kind to the...
Why you all, wow, y'all suck. Why can't I do anything with you?
What matters do you bring before the scouts of the Empire?
Oh well, sucks to be you, I guess. Yeah, and we can also start getting a bit more lore stuff, I suppose. Ooh, that's... Well, that's something. PH. I don't know what that means. Province holder? Oh. If you're playing as Pahuks, if you're playing as the ghosts, then you get that, which that is actually really busted for them. They're like an entire hit and run style. They're actually pretty neat. I want to play them at some point. But anyway, got these assholes here, but so they're fighting.
It is acceptable.
Slanesh and Khorne faction are friendly with each other. That is such an impossibility, honestly. Let's see. Anything else? You know what? Oh, wow. Okay, so this tells you the distance. It's, that. Several hundred miles. The Sacred Pools. Several hundred miles to the north of Itza is to be found a place of power named the Emerald Pools. The pools take the form of dozens of placid lotus-strewn lotus-strewn ponds which glow with an eerie green inner light. The pools are especially sacred to the mage priests, each of whom make a pilgrimage to them every century or so. No lizardmen other than the Slan are allowed to enter the waters. The Saurus, Skinks, Crocswords are under strict instructions to await their master's turn at the pool's edge. The Slan spend many days in the emerald pools, the sacred waters replenishing their bodies and perhaps refreshing their ancient souls. Not a single intruder has ever penetrated the jungles around the emerald pools, even during the tumultuous years of the war against Clan Pestilent. The only warmbloods that even know of the pool's existence are the savage human tribesmen who hunt the jungles of the region, and they hold them in as much the reverence of the Slan. That's right, the Amazon mod. The Amazon mod. I need to actually try that out. That'd be cool. Meaning I need them back from this motherfucker. It's not even a good place for you. I'm pretty sure this is red for you. I could go to war with him and kick his ass. It wouldn't even be that difficult. It's Bretonia.
I must
And it's
admit,
not even one of the better
you have
ones.
my
But they're
curiosity.
friendly with me. They're a full-fledged military ally with me. So, like, honestly, it's still... The only issue is the past 1,000 miles. That was just to stop a war briefly. And I have fixed that henceforth. Since? Words. And they also like me give them... We have bigger threats. They should reasonably, given they have Fae and other stuff they respect. They respect the land for them a lot. Pretty decently. So they should respect that for now. Anywhere else? Gorok up here, where I had to leave off. These guys outside. Skull Taker should be back for another turn or two, I think. This place has a lot. Yeah, this place also has something that would be good for me, I think. Yep. That's a good garrison. Colossadon Hunters? Excuse me, what are Colossadon Hunters? I would... This. No, that's Sacred Guarding the Pools. Which I'm curious what that is. I don't know what Colossadon Hunters would be. This would be cool to get, but it's not buffed, is it? Oh well. This could be cool. This is actually normally a really good one. It's a special version of the Quetzal or Itzel or whatever. And it has Thunderbolt, Chain Lightning, Sotex Poison is really good. Which it does damage and does all of that. You target a thing. It also has this, which just means if this thing is flying, any ground allies near it, it just gets stalk. The normal ones have those as well. Like this is literally a flying support spellcaster. They're pretty good. Of course, there's the special one, the Spirit of Tepak Kultal, Master of the Sacred Place, which gives it this. However, this one has different spells: Healing and Time Warp. It boosts the speed of all allies you affect with it. I kind of prefer the normal one, but still. So this, I should try this. These are aquatic, and they get these things. The feral troglodons get dangerous. Yeah, I should work to get some of those. In fact, can we get those yet? Those are a higher rank, aren't they? not there. Here? Yep, one more. And that, being fair, one more, and that's when we get carnosaurs. Good job. Whatever. Oh, you.
The jade
Are y'all at war with anyone? I'm not.
greets you.
Not going to war with them. I could get peace with them. How much do you want to pay me for that?
Eager to be.
Add another 0 on back of that. Then we'll talk. Then we'll talk. I'm not going to do anything here because they could potentially take it. I feel like I can beat Rakarth again with this army if I need to.
Rank idiocy.
Those things are dangerous. These things are dangerous. Shades are also pretty strong. I could take those. War Hydra's big threat, and so are the Blood Rack Medusas. So they have a lot of range, but I could go through these pretty fast. Actually, if they lock into melee, they're a threat, except my guy is a Jade School Life. Awaken the Woods. It doesn't do armor piercing, so it's actually good against groups of unarmored. So yeah, that would actually work well. Okay. How many turns for this? 6 more turns. Not gonna recruit another army. Cause I have Gorok as my main. I still need to upgrade Gorok's army a bit more. Fully get rid of that. Maybe transfer these to another army. Keep this, I think, but the other 2 I can transfer somewhere else. That would free up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which I can use to get some big monsters. Maybe 1 more Blessed Temple Guard. Maybe. Oh no, that's the issue. Regiments don't get buffed by the multiplied thing. I don't know why. Well. No, I remember. I also want to put a hero into his army. Probably a skink. Hard to say. A Scar Veteran could be good to put into Gorok's army. Another massive beat stick, effectively. Alright. But, yeah. So far, the poll in my server for, what campaign to do next seems to be leaning towards a Malachi campaign. Which could be fun, especially with the multiplied size. Yeah, no, fuck off, Luther. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill that dumb vampire war criminal. But Malachi would be neat. Doing the ×4 probably will mean I won't use any unit mods, which sucks because the dwarves have some of the coolest unit mods out there. Like, it's unfortunate. The dwarves need another like DLC just to add in the other stuff the other units they need, such as crank gunners and so on. Basically miniguns. Oh. Scouts of okay, a minor branch of the Druki's Blackways. Oh yeah, I've done this before. Oh no, corruption! If only we didn't naturally obliterate that. And the Dark Elves get screwed over? Yes, please. Oh, there goes them. Sucks to be them. Anyway, they have tank mods and so on. There's one that adds 2 alternate tanks. One that has a anti-large, one has an anti-infantry cannon. And then another, the Steel Fortress of Zufbar, I believe, which adds a massive monster. It's amazing. There's a lot of cool stuff, including grenadiers and others, like the Lost and Found dwarf stuff. But even without that, the times 4 mod will be a lot of fun. All right, let's see. Great plan. I've been buffing up my units a lot. Kind of want to get this, which would be amazing for them, but that could be good. I don't really use cavalry. Like, I don't really use cavalry because, like, it just... They're good. Lizardman has good cavalry with the flying and everything, but it's, like, just not as worth it for me. This is actually really good, I actually realize. Recruitment cost down, poison attack for all skinks, and even in the melee stuff, and ammunition boost. That's actually really good. Should have got that early on. That could be good. I'll go with that if not. Hmm. Give me this. Yeah, it's about time we do that. What's this? That's pretty good. Actually, I'm looking at that. Cooldown to all spells. Just the spells in every army. That's... I think I'll go for this for now, especially because I could potentially then get just going to here. I mean, yeah, actually, that just gets you this. That just gets you that. Alright, we'll do that. I don't need this now here. I'll build that chamber there. I want to get this upgraded. I want to make this, which will give me room for oracles, priests, capacity, and more. And unlock that. I'm gonna leave this for now, but I think I'll... Hold on. Can I build... Yeah, I'll build that here in a bit. Nakai is still recruiting for the next turn. Skinks to hold them in place, but no. Get me a bit of money back with that. Alright, Nakai. I'll get you something in a bit, but not that. I'd love to use some of these, but I really wish there was a working mod that buffed the regiments of renown. Oh, hi, Saibo. Meh. Let's see. Okay, walk in here. This will help with control. Motherfuckers. Okay, they went there. Oh, and they're there. Okay, damn it. They can't take this. Oh, that's a Charybdis. Oh, that's a Charybdis. This is tier 2. Is that enough?
What is this foolishness?
I don't know. I don't think so. Either way, Rakarth went up there. He's not my problem right now, so I can take this. I'm gonna loot it to get a bit more money. Damages it, but I got that. No, I'm not buffing the Chamber of Vision stuff in case they take it. Now, Rakarth's entire faction does not have a home region. They'll be taking attrition until one of them captures them.
Would you stake your soul thus?
That is just an army of bloodletters. They have low armor, but I think it's enough to reduce damage from my spells. Plus, they do have spell resistance. But, because it's just those, this would be the most dangerous one. This would be a second most dangerous. That's 10 seconds of targeting an ally, and they'll heal 10% of their health in total. That's scary. Oh, that's terrifying, actually. All units within range? So I'd have to murder him. I'd have to get him immediately. Alright, I could upgrade this to here, which lets me get Sar's Old Bloods plus Temple Guards. Or I could upgrade this, which unlocks Stegodons, Feral Troglodons, and Feral Carnosaurs. Or... not much else, really. I think this will be good. That will work. That's worth it. Now, Gorok. Here's the question. Here is the question. Do I try and kill that now and wipe out these few more units? Do I go down here to try and take more of their territory? Or go up here to try and get to these areas and such? If I go to wipe out this army, that means this isn't hanging around here as a potential threat where Skulltaker could respawn. If I go here, I can limit their power in general. But Nakai is also going... I think this is fine. I have Nakai here for that reason. This or there. Because I'm not even sure I can catch up to him properly. Yeah, I can't get to him in one turn. It would take multiple turns to get this.
I speak on behalf of the lion.
You. I use a bit of alliance points and have them target that army specifically. I do this to accept that mission. Now I just have to at some point defeat this army. Okay, Cult of Sotek is actually willing to run up here and chase after Rakarth. That's cool. Okay. So now I think I'm good to just go and take this. Chaos Warriors of Khorne, Bloodletters, and Chaos Warhounds. Like, this is so one-sided a fight. I'm pretty sure Gorok himself could take this out, let alone with Lord Krog, and then the rest of his army. Like, I think also just these guys could win it. Like, these guys aren't weak in melee. They're not weak infantry and such. They're not. Just blessed temple guards. Let alone if I back them with either of these and such, or any, yeah. So I'm just gonna wipe them. Take it. That didn't give me too much money, but oh well. That's the capital here. Alright. Level up for Gorok? Level up for Gorok. Let's buff our entire army's missile strength. Yeah, let's do that. That. Lord Croak. Anything new unlocked? No. Means everything goes in there. This guy. That army. Yeah, let's just do that and that. Maxes that out, lowers the enemy's range, lowers this lord's miscast chance, boosts the enemy's miscast chance. Whereas this also gives him ward save and reduced miscast chance. So he's just not miscasting. He's not failing the spells. Don't upgrade any of those. Alright. And being fair, if I have entire armies of just Saurus and Temple Guard, this one effectively makes those actually even more insane. Like that buffs them so much. All right. Let's see. They don't like that I have to use the Jade Court. Oh well. There's iron. Floating pyramid. Well, that's crazy. Does this say anything about that? The Isle of the Crimson Skull. The Isle of the Crimson Skull is a place that the Old Ones themselves once thought a haven. The small island is dominated by its namesake, the Crimson Skull. A gargantuan reptilian skull, its head inlaid with barbed horns, while its fanged jaw lay agape. From its empty eyes and maw, crimson light constantly glows. It is this skull that has seen this paradise threatened for the crimson mineral mined here. It is this skull that has seen this paradise threatened, for the crimson mineral mined here can empower any weapon or trinket. To the Lizardman, the Isle is a sacred place, for the Old Ones once roamed there. To let outsiders enter the island's interior is unthinkable to them. Though this sacrilege is occurring more frequently of late, with Skaven and Greenskins found trespassing and summarily executed. More so, strange men from the west have made landfall, and like those from the old world, they care little of the Lizardman's great plan and serve only their own short-sighted needs. Yep. Alright.
You shall be led into suffering.
Combat trials. Get skulls and experience, but the army takes damage. Please keep that going. Like, actually, no, that would be hard to say. Yellow, 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 yellow. I want to boost my income more. So, if I could confederate one of these assholes. If I can confederate this one, I'd get so much. Yeah, it would be the most likely to be confederated, given they only have those areas. Oh well. Oh, commandment? Oh, I forgot this. Do this for now, because that will give us the Holy Stella ability in this area, reduce the corruption of any corn stuff that's brought here, give me more control, and so on. Oh yeah, I should actually read... The Turtle Isle. The large archipelago off Lustria's western coast includes a minor high elf outpost. The Turtle Isles were first colonized by rogue mages known as Grey Lords. Oh. Who took refuge there during the Sundering when Ulthuan was being purged of Dark Elf collaborators. After the Citadel of Dusk was established millennia later, King Morvel established a naval port on the Great Turtle Isle to resupply elven fleets operating on the western seas. The archipelago's multitude of rare and unusual animals attracts elven scholars and devotees of Hoeth. The Turtle Isles are an important staging point for voyages across the far sea to the elven colony of Tor Ithlis and South Nippon, basically Japan. Hopefully we get an update with that. Shrines to Ashurian and Isha also attract pilgrims from abroad. Warships from the Citadel of Dusk vigilantly protect the Isle, ensuring that the strange experiments conducted by elven researchers remain shrouded in secrecy. Dark elf beastmasters sometimes raid the archipelago to capture its exotic fauna for nefarious purposes. The Golden Ziggurat. One might consider the Golden Ziggurat to be the most beautiful and wealthy of the Lustrian temple cities, though the Lizardmen have no concept of such things, only that which serves the Great Plan. It is unknown if the temple serves any special purpose over that of the other secret temples. The most likely reason is simply that the mesa of the Ziggurat's tops is rife with gold ore. Gold in itself has no additional value as it does to the other mortal races. It is merely a material to be harnessed in accordance with the Great Plan. Yeah, like, that's cool looking. Also, like, the salon will be up here. You can't really assail this place. Like, these temple cities, they are basically impervious to destruction, honestly. Like, the main temple and such. So, like, you'd have to work your way up through hordes, and the mage priest is blasting you the entire time. Alright. Let's... Oh, was there any... Nothing else. That is their primary lord. What are you doing? Why are you... Could you actually just go and kick their asses, please? Good grief. Oh, y'all actually are attacking here. You had another settlement you could attack, you know. You actually may have been able to do something with the Charybdis there, but, impressive boldness, I will give you that, I think. In lore, a Salon Mage would literally look at this force and just snap his fingers. One focusing on life stuff, the ground itself would reach up with tendrils of plants and just crush them into the ground. Oh, and Rakarth is coming back. Okay, Rakarth. Try it. Try us.
Zu usa kuit lok, sarsik al.
Uh, y'all are literally peaceful, and the thing is, they like me. Like, they have a version, they have up the Cold Tech, but the thing is, power is everything. The Tomb Kings all have favor towards those that have power and resource hoarder. If you can give them raw resources through trade stuff, they will actively ask for that as well. So, like, me leaving them to the desert and being really strong and having a lot of resources they can get, they will actively like this. Alright, and they're done. Mobilize army. Why are you in the Empire? Oh, fuck. That could be a threat to us, actually, later on. Oh, what's this? Did I ever check? I want that! Alright, I want to go further up that... Oh. Well, why does it seem like my movement is reduced right now? Don't know. Either way.
Corn is my only master.
I don't care. Rakarth can back down this way, so let's just do this. Yeah. You go that way. What do you have here? This is... Destroyed Chaos Portal. Control here. Growth to all, everywhere. Minus corruption here. Everywhere gets boosted weapon strength weapon strength against Greenskins, Skaven, Dark Elves, Beastmen, Warriors, Chaos, Demons, Chaos Dwarves, and Norska, and leadership against Warriors, Chaos, Demons, Chaos, Norska. Plus some defenses. Yeah, I'll actually build this. That gives 7 more units to the defense of this place. What's this? Oh yeah, this place. It's pretty good, but let me see about... This would be pretty good. This also. This actually very good. Why are you upset with me? Oh, them. Why'd you go to war with them? They really want peace. I'm tempted, but also I want them to give me more. Oh, they're at war with the Jade Court.
This smells fishy.
Well, sucks to be them. Did they really make a fishy joke? Really? they could take this pretty readily. Which means actually I'm going to not build that right now because I would lose money if they take that. Instead, I'll do this. Growth everywhere. Produce medical resources, which I'm importing them right now, which means getting 100 of them would make me export them. You know, let's get this as well going, because it'll give me more medical plants as well, plus boost casualty replenishment rates. Alright. If I can ambush Rakarth, I just win that fight. And even if I can't, I can just throw the garrison at them, hold them off a bit while I just do everything else. Alright, this should be good. Yep, I knew they were gonna do that. They get damaged a little. Oh, y'all are doing that. Shit. That's where you spawned. That's problems, actually. Slaughtered. Um... Hmm. Now comes, okay. Skull Taker, that's bad because I don't... I guess I'd have to focus all my temple guards on them. Oh, and those fuckers coming down here. Oh, crap. Nakai needs to move. He needs to get over here quick. No, not right now. Province contested. Oh, yeah. No shit. I wonder if Rakarth would accept a treaty right now. That would be funny. Oh. Well, some more lore. The jungles of Lustria. The serpent layers of Sotek. Sotek's serpents can still be found hibernating in their lairs deep beneath the defiled cities. The snakes that dwell within are as numerous and as varied as the trees of the Lustrian jungle. Poisonous copperheads, taipans, and cobras dwell in the dark, dry caves just below the city's surface. Deeper beneath the earth, closer to the planet's warm core, the larger serpents dwell. Boas and rock pythons capable of snapping a man's spine. Deeper still, where the caverns meet the underworld sea, can be found the most exotic snakes of all. Acid-spitting vipers that hunt scuttling crabs. White-spotted eels that electrocute their prey. And even the gruesome Trojan mambas, which inject their microscopic spawn into their prey's bloodstream and devour them from the inside out? Oh, God! Though it cannot be said for sure, since much of the Old One's wisdoms have been lost to the passage of time, the Slann have long speculated that it is from these layers that the Arks of Sotek channel their seemingly limitless supply of serpents? Jesus. Rakarth, just die. I have someone more dangerous to deal with. Breath switchness, 1,000 maws are gone. And you go back to this because I'm most likely able to ambush them soon. And Gorok. Yeah, come back down here. Where's Nakai? Oh shit, shit, I couldn't stop him. Well, gotta take a bit of damage, then take this. Um, get that. That. Alright, that for now. Let's get these going. Oh, I can't build a star chamber in these. That's right. Okay, yeah, so instead of building it here, build it here. And get this going. See, this is... I normally, if I didn't have the resource building being buff mod, I would get rid of this because this would normally, well, later on, because it would only give the income and golden idols, pretty sure. But this gives boosted ranks to the Croxagores, Temple Guard, recruitment and upkeep cost reduction for them, plus boosting, and also upkeep in general down, plus increased income. You know what, that actually I think is technically a Thunder Lizard. I think this is a Thunder Lizard. And there's a temple. Alright, let's see. If they come down this way, they would end up here. Which this place doesn't have much in the way of defense right now. Could have more. I'm gonna save. I've saved money. You know what? I could do this. That would give this army a bunch of extra hit points given the barriers. Plus this. And also gives them charge defense, which would mean Skull Takers, charge, and all their charge bonus stuff wouldn't affect them. The fact is, this motherfucker and its army is heading down here as well. And it'll effectively back up Skull Taker. I may have have to... You know what? Upkeep increased? Oh shit, that's bad.
Lustly Jack.
Um... I could fill his army with just, these guys, maybe. How much do I only have enough for, I only have 100. Alright, what do you got right now? Nothing. Boosted spell stuff. Ambush defense chance, has this at least. No friendly fire. No, no. Is this a I guess I'll just give you that. No. You can have this as well. Yeah. That. 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 Alright, and... Legit, I'm just gonna fill out their army with, a bunch of skinks. This will just give numbers. They're a heaven wizard. And I'm doing that partly because this 10 uses is a lot. It seems powerful and does not affect friendly troops. Oh, and they think they start with several things also unlocked. Like I think they start with both of these. That's good. So that means if I lock people in combat with the skinks, I can just start nuking them, and the skinks won't get damaged, which is good. Um. Also, God, those snakes. What the hell? Wait a second. Hold on. Oh no, this was the capital I took. They're named almost identical. Why? Alright, let's see how we go with the next turn. There's multiple things that can go wrong here. Oh shit, he was right there. I could have him fucking attack. I forgot. I thought he already moved. Whoops! They're going down here. Damn it. I don't want... Fucking Skull Taker is annoying. Yeah. Let's see if we can maybe tempt. How are you back here? You attacked that. You know what? Oh well. I hate that.
Records.
You art caught.
Lord Croak. Oh, this. Nice. And getting at one of these. Either reduce the cooldown time of this, which basically just obliterates the target's walls, or just ruin the settlement entirely for them. Alright, they went up there. Not even giving that settlement a chance to build up anything. I'm taking it right back. Oh, boost against coordinate stuff. Alright, and actually, hold on. I see. Alright, also, you eat that settlement. Like, actually. They're building this up. They're building that up. Won't matter. You guys. That's good. However, I'm going to disband. No. Actually, hold on. I'm going to disband this group. And while regiments normally aren't that good, this one. More healing plus some buffs, and the unit itself is just powerful. Closton Hunters. Oh well. Could I get you to go to war with these guys? How much would it cost? Not much. You're going to war with them. Hold on. You. Specifically target Skulltaker. You have an army right here. Help me with this bitch. Gorok leveled up. You know, yeah, just that. Just do that. And no running. Nakai. Honestly, yeah, just that. And then boost his speed even more. Just build that. Level this up for a bit more income, which I will need.
Cosmascape.
Seems a single entity's got buffed. Alright. I also remember there's some lore down here. Is any down all the way here? Yep. Let's get some more lore. Spirit of Topek, Children of Gods. The Lizardmen worship the deity Topok as the feathered serpent, god of the air and of sacred places, a powerful symbol of protection against harmful magic. The being is frequently referred to as inscrutable, a characteristic manifest in its followers, who exhibit an air of mysterious otherworldliness. The Spear of Topok has been cited on several occasions in Lizardman history. The most ancient of these references is to be found in a transcription of a single long since lost fragment of the 17th cycle of the Chronicle of Hexuatl. The transcript states that during the 5th configuration of the Fire Star around the Imperial Year 500 by the best calculations, the Dark Ones, Lizardman name for the Dark Elves, made an attack upon the sacred mirror pool of Tipok. Decades earlier, a sacred host of Sotek had been spawned at Hexuatl, and this army marched to war against the elves, fighting a mighty battle upon the shore of the pool itself. The Dark Elves were, according to the inscription, defeated despite the terrible dark magics unleashed by their sorcerer's witch of a leader. Only through the Spear of Topok's protection did the Lizardman force survive her arcane onslaught, walking calmly through violet fire to smash into Dark Elf lines, winning the day and slaughtering every last one of the Dark Elves. The witch was thrown into the mirror pool of Tipok as a sacrifice to the feather serpent god of sacred places, and it is said that her screaming, cursing face is still visible there to this day, unable to break the surface of the shrine's perfectly calm waters. God damn. Interestingly, the Chronicle of Hexuatl seems to suggest that the spirit of Tipok will return as the next conjuration of the Firestar, to pose once more the Dark Ones who would despoil the lands of the Lustria of its treasure. The configuration has recently occurred, so it may be that the spirit of Tipok flies once again. And it does here. It won't be against Dark Elves, it will be against Khorne. Which, honestly, given everything, there's a chance this is true, and this thing has just straight up magical prowess rivaling that of great Dark Elf sorcerers. If not greater. Actually, probably very much greater, which that means just some random blessed animals are that strong. Now, the jungles of Lustria. Tlaxon. Tlaxtron. God. The City of the Moon. Another of the currently intact temple cities is Tlaxon, the so-called City of the Moon. It is significant. It is significant that the temple city's moniker referred to only a single moon, rather than the pair of satellites that actually circle the world. For the city was constructed when only a single moon hung in the night sky above the world. According to legend, the occupants of the City of the Moon were once renowned across the Lizardman realm as astronomers and prognosticators without peer. Their observation of the moon and the stars made for stunningly accurate predictions of future events. With the Great Catastrophe, however, the second moon came into being, composed of the pure stuff of chaos, and their mastery was lost. The Chaos Moon is not subject to the universal laws that govern the movements of the world's original moon, instead orbiting according to no fathomable pattern. Since the Great Catastrophe and the fall of the Old Ones, the Slann of Slaxion have pondered the conundrum of the Chaos Moon. They have focused all of their prestigious energies towards pushing it out of the world's orbit, directing meteorites to strike it, and 100 other methods of restoring their once great power. Throughout the ages, however, other foes have demanded the Maid Priest's attention, distracting them from their task. Perhaps one day, when the powers of chaos defeated once and for all, the Maid Priest of Slaxon will complete their mission and dispel the moon. That Chaos Moon is there. It's a green one made of warp stone, and it is, unfortunately with the end times, directly responsible for the death of Gorok and Nakai. It's a piece of shit. I hate it. Now then, Jungles of Lustria, The Awakening. In 876 IC, a Norscan raiding party attacked an Imperial merchant ship and took everything of value from within its holds. Unfortunately for the raiders, this included the sarcophagus of Luther Harkon. Okay, extra goal for me. Go to the north and execute Norska. The Norse ship then headed south towards Lustria, perhaps pursued by Imperial ships or perhaps just searching for new lands to plunder. By the time the longship broke apart on the shore of Lustria, all its crew had undergone a marked change in allegiance and vital signs. The Norse had either been enslaved or turned into undead, and now served a new master, the vampire Luther Harkon. The undead army quickly grew, and with Harkon at their head, laid siege to the temple city known as Hatul, the Awakening, which was in the process of being refounded by the Lizardmen, having stood ruined and nigh empty for millennia. So he had a good goddamn... He showed up at a good time for him. The Skink artisans and Kroxigor laborers were ill-prepared and ill-equipped to deal with a sudden assault, and were overwhelmed by the sheer number of Harkon's minions. Now the Awakening serves as Luther's stronghold in the center of the Fog-Wraith's coastline that has become dubbed the Vampire Coast. God damn it all, you dumbasses. I took it back, luckily. Is the Jungle of Webs. Now he's up here. He is my problem because of Norskins. Who would have thought? I hate them so much. I need to guess an army set to go up in other places. But I have to deal with these guys first. If Skulltaker... Okay, if this army comes in here... Because Skulltaker's recruiting. If it comes in here, I can wipe it out. I should... You know, I should have gotten him... I should have gotten Lightning Strike. You know, if it's an ambush, would catch only one. Alright. Okay, okay. Motherfuck. You have Lightning Strike. I hate you so bloody much. You stupid corn demon. And you only win because you're here. You know what? Gonna lose, but I can at least maybe deal a bit more damage than normal. Maybe. By God, It's fine, it's fine. It's annoying as hell. Okay. Um. You know what? I put these skinks here, and I make a front line. Right. You know, not even our front line. Just literally right here. Yeah, right there. Oh, thank God for those barriers. Thank you, Gorok, for your campaign effect with that. Oh my God. Okay. Alright. Still fine. Those mortars need to be taken out super quick. And they're going to be. Alright, mortars dealt with effectively. Skinks go around. Y'all broke? Y'all are freaking winning that fight. Alright, all of you skink javelins go to throw that at Tarkin. Get some damage on him. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Halt. Fucking don't you break like that. Skinks do run easy. Oh, damn it. No. Don't. Alright, they got their shit together. Yeah, y'all just run to that and throw it at them. They missed, because he started moving. Wipe out all of his forces there. And now, pepper him with all of that. Spread out. Wipe out his forces. Completely wipe out his stupid ass zombie forces. We We don't have enough to kill him. Even if we all fought him at once, he won't die.
Javelins. Zumas, Lisa.
He's just too strong. We can at least hurt him.
Javelin. Rodan.
The throwing gives him some bit damage. Damaging him enough at least helps. And also, all of his units being down makes it so he has to stay on the ground, otherwise he effectively forfeits the battle. And actually, maybe... it's a pipe dream. Like, the skinks, yeah, they'll run and end up running because discouraged. That's the entire reason. He has this. If he didn't have this on his attacks, they could hold out more. Because they have the numbers. But flanks secured and so on. They have all that. The Saurus warriors will stay and keep fighting. Yeah, just see how far we can go with this. Because actually, them retreating and all does end up pulling them back and letting them, shockingly, it lets them recover barrier, which means they don't get hurt as much in the immediate fight. And Luther is actually losing leadership because of being attacked repeatedly from every angle. Oh, nope. They all fully broke. Well, still, I wiped out his forces. They might come back. But, they did good. They didn't even die. It's just he outlasted them and just, yeah. And I mean, hell. So our losses were basically the same. 536 for me, 568 for them, except they came with 569 and I came with 1862. And almost all those losses end up being because of the mortars and then Luther. But yeah, with the quad amount and then of troops and then well, now the triple equipment thing, the legendary lords are going to be like effectively unstoppable if I don't have a lot to handle them. Single target stuff is needed, range or so on, just a lot. It will be very difficult. Sorry for that noise. I got a package delivered. I don't have any sharp stuff, so I'm ripping the tape apart. Bubble wrap. Not the good kind, though. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, so they all die because of this, and that gives them all the kills. So they took that. Glad I got this. I like this flavor. Sakura Splash. Now I also have this bullshit to deal with. I forgot to attack him. Oh, fuck me. I forgot. I forgot to attack the motherfucker. It's a goal taker with that army. I knew I was forgetting something last turn. back in here. I don't have enough money. So much bullshit. Resource loss, timber, yeah. You just fucking raised it, you pieces of garbage. You are coming back up this way to target that. Good. Nakai is here. We're gonna take that. On 70. That is good. Yeah, I'm gonna put this into their army. I can't attack that. This is bad. Why are you guys not helping? You know what?
You must be eager to become fish food.
You know what? Fuck
Obviously.
you, yeah. Give me that money, it'll help me with this stuff, and it's gotta keep you from harassing me more. Um...
What honor you do me with this embassy? On behalf...
This. Okay, God. This isn't... Get those.
Do not flee. Death
No.
does not change.
Fuck off. Alright. God. If they're going to be adding in stuff like Skull Taker and shit, they should unnerf Gorok. Like, yeah, was he basically invulnerable before? Yes, but it's like Skull Taker and shit's here. Skull Taker is arguably the most broken. You're upset with me because of that. How about you help me with the things I'm fighting? You have an army right there. Skull Taker is actually ridiculously broken. He is, like... well, not broken, but, like... he actually is in contest for, like, the top spot. The strongest combat lord. He usurps fucking Scarbrand easy. Scarbrand's only thing is that he can do more, like, wiping armies out. Oh, yeah, they fucking immediately retreat. Y'all are literally camping right there. Why was my movement nothing? What? I can't ambush. What caused that?
It is acceptable.
You guys are coming after them. Good. Please.
Loosely, Jack. Tektalagor. Tackle.
Why is my movement reduced to nothing here? Why?
Dokretark. Zuhuini. Ustakchak.
The thing is, Skull Taker waiting here to recruit is actually lowering this, which doesn't do that. At least it's not. Actually, doesn't do much for me in battle either way, unless it gets to here. I hope it gets to there. Forsakens. They're just raiding. The Harkin's coming this way. I don't know why he is. Unless he plans to declare war on me again, which, I mean, if he comes down here, he has to deal with Nakai, which his entire army gets vaporized in about 5 seconds, and then Nakai and the rest of his Croxigors eat him, while the solar engines hit him with the full concentrated force of the sun. Wait, this. Oh, this. Okay, hold on. Death. Oh, I have a bunch of them. Second gen. Alright, that gave me a bit. I have 300, meaning I can get... Um... I can get these guys, maybe? They're big and large. I need, like, anti-infantry. My best bet might be these guys. Yeah. The reason I'm doing this is because he'll probably be better in the fight against this guy directly. I just have a... If I have those now, this is a very good front line. Spirit Leech. Doom and Darkness. Soul Blight. That. Purple Sun. And then... buff those. Boosted Barrier. More Winds. Yeah, I think those. So, this. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This. No, this? This. These are buffed. These are buffed. And he has stuff that can specifically target. He'll be a good support, effectively. In the back here. He can be a front line, I guess. Like, if he comes... Alright, so if they attack and I get all the armies together... So the garrison of this place... Alright. God, this is... Well, that would have been good to have. But this, actually, that's not good against Khorne, but that's just good in general, especially against Luther. Alright, let's see how this goes. My god. Because of all the forces, I could just auto-resolve this. I'm tempted because... Okay. They'll take 3 minutes, and they'll take 2.5 minutes. When these guys arrive, I'll basically just start nuking them with this. And these guys come in and heal, but, if this was a siege battle, I could 100%... No, actually, maybe... I don't know. Oh, God. Shoot. Twitch, I just opened up... Just looked at one notification while I'll grab my phone. Okay. range reduced? Oh, this motherfucker has that. He's an anti-heal as well. You're kidding me. Look at that. Look at that bull crap. Oh my god, I hate him so much. Look at the damage he does. The bonus for his infantry is melee attack, by the way. It buffs the damage, but also melee attack. So that's 160. That is 163 melee attack. That can be increased by 20. That's 187 over 200. And then reduce melee defense as well. If he gets more than 80 kills, he gets another 5. What? Does that stop the spell? I hope not. But, oh my god, I hate him so much. I am utter. Maybe I'll fight. I should. I should, but oh my god, I hate this. I can get a good... this is way out of the range. This is 115. I'd need to be just at the edge of it, basically. 230, 230. The issue is I don't have anyone that can brawl with him for extended time. He doesn't have much health as others. Luther even has more health than him. The issue is that he could kill Luther in like 5 hits, I feel like. Ugh. My god. His army, I'm only slightly worried about. They outnumber mine in terms of melee units by far. But we can hold them in place and I can blast them. If I hold it till this guy, I can start affect... Let's see, what's the... I don't know exactly how this works at all. But they can do good coming in and pincher them maybe. And then this guy can come in and start healing and throwing spells out. I just... Control large army is on, and that would be to my benefit, because large army basically means 20 plus unit. Anything over 20. If I didn't have that on, I'd not have everyone available. I'd have all these available, but then I'd have to lose units for more to come in. He's already just there. Oh god, that. Yeah, that. This guy can have almost like 250 melee attack. Melee attack is your chance to hit. So he just won't miss. And neither will this guy with his stuff. I hate it. Alright, let's try this. I wish I had the mod that super buffs magic. Because then I could just throw out some insane stuff. Yeah, I'd probably be getting hit by a lot of insane magic too, but at times, not against these bastards. Okay, one of my forces comes in right behind them. I'm guessing that is the legendary lord with the no friendly fire nuke. Which means if I can hold them here, they can run in from behind and pincher them. Oh, God, Right. Channel magic, please. I need... Yeah. Good. Needs that. Okay, so I do this. These I can pull in from the side. I'm gonna have these guys up here. I'll run them behind the army. You over here. You know, actually, legitimately, I just do this. They don't have range attacks. These guys. So these garrison skinks and Saurus, plus these Saurus warriors, I'm going to have go out and basically crash into them. These guys will have come from behind and attack them. These guys are just, I'm just going to have kill anything they can. These range skinks are going to run out and start throwing stuff at them. Oh, yeah, the Temple Guard. They have bonus versus large mainly, so I'm actually just gonna spread them out on the front line. Raise it on, I'm gonna spread out to hit more. Actually, you know what? No, the raise it on. I'm gonna have them run out and also shoot them from behind. The salamanders I'll just have spread out along the whole line. His job will be to hit Skull Taker with this as much as possible, while using this maybe on on the army, but also debuffing Skull Taker as much as I can, and this. Hitting as much of their army with this as I can, reducing as much leadership as possible. You know what? Spirit Leech leveled with Upcast. The main thing it does is extended cast range, which is 3 times the amount. So that cast range, that circle there, just within that, just a bit shorter than that, is the range where if I cast near Skull Taker, it damages me. I hate that. Everything has barrier. Oh my god, fighting Skull Taker is fighting Corn normally is not that bad, but Skull Taker, it's just they have lightning. Oh my god, I got survived for 6 minutes. Wait, no, why is that there? You're supposed to be there. I've survived for a few minutes. Shit, they're in the woods as well, actually. God, this army. Yeah. Alright, Chaos Warhounds are gonna take those. Skull Taker. What? Hold on. Does he count as large now? He counts as large. He counts as large. Y'all crash on. Jesus God. Okay, slow down, please. Jeez, do that. Go after them. Fucking Christ. Nope. There.
Uncanny Doctor.
Bait the Bruja. Oh god, he is moving out of there. He's coming after the Razodons. They charged in there. Temple Guard broke. Get these Forsaken. My entire line is breaking. Everything's breaking. Skull Taker hasn't even taken any damage. I despise this. Hold the fuck on. Where is? Where's this ability? this so much. Holy Christ.
Tem surkiu. Jok on now. Jok on.
Oh, hey, Pocket. Good. Congrats on the first. Oh, crap. Lord is being hurt. No, 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 no. Cast that. Shatter all of their hopes, dreams, and ambitions immediately.
Sura sars.
Bioto.
Suras.
This guy's meant to have a really cool ability, and it's not here. I don't know why. Yeah, Pocket. Suppose you do. No one else claimed it, which is odd. Okay. So... Wait. I don't need to kill him exactly. I just destroy and break the entirety of his army. Where's the Carnosaur? Where was the Carnosaur? Where's... There's the Carnosaur. Did it die somehow? Alright. So, army loss stuff. The entirety of his army is down, and he's surrounded. Army losses reduced him to basically nothing. However, despite all of that, this motherfucker... You know what? All of you skinks, go. Go after him. Despite the fact that he is a demon. So if his leadership is shattered or broken or shattered, he starts taking heavy damage. And despite the fact that his leadership is negative, because he is Skull Taker and is so tanky and healy, he is actively forcing himself to stay alive in the mortal realm to fight for longer. I will keep him surrounded. Army losses in Maya is 120. He has a base of 80, he gets buffed by 32, and then kill for Corn 4. Meaning, if he charges, he gets 15. Meaning he gets up, without the charging, he gets to, like, 116. When he charges, he gets up to almost 130, about 130. And if one of my forces routes near him, he gets an extra little buff. That only counts as the army losses. All the other stuff keeps him down. You know, where is it? Melee damage reflection on them. That way, if School Taker hits any of the ones I cast that on, that he gets hit with some damage. Heal whatever you can in there. I'm about out of magic. And just cast Spirit Leech on him. This is be the last bits of magic I use. Because I can't use more. More damage on him, sucking away his damn health. If I managed to get this guy to like level 30, he'd have his Cataclysm spell that I could just pop, and everyone on the field basically heals half their health. He is regenning so much, no matter what I throw at him, he is still at full health. I will need to hit his damn healing cap. Okay, so if he's melee fighting, he can cause that Thunderbolts to hit. So that's cool. That's not as good as I hoped it would be. And he just nearly got one shot. I just gave one of these units a massive leadership buff. Posture checking, that's alright. Thank you. God, this is... You know, any other skinks out there, get over here. Y'all are surrounding and kicking this guy's ass as much as possible. Oh my god. This is worse than Ungrim. I could hit him with this, but his leadership is already negative. I can't make it go much low. I can't make it go any lower for this to affect, really. I don't think he's actually taking the disintegration damage and all. Because despite the fact that he is negative leadership, it is still technically not broken. Unstable army losses. His stats are being reduced, but it doesn't matter. You know what, actually, you guys and you, y'all, all of you, get over here. In fact, y'all actually go this way and then crash into the other side. Carnosaur over here, you over here. Just something, anything, hit him with shit. Break his goddamn spine. Healing. Go, anything. He is going to have so much bullshit by the end of this.
Tem surkiu.
You have a passive AoEs of buffs, don't you? That doesn't matter. I don't want to bring my ranged units over because they're more likely going to just hit my allies there. Having the lords here helps with my unit's leadership, and that's literally the main reason I just have them here. It makes so they won't break. Alright, you know what, this time, just you three spearman group head in there. He's large, you get bonus versus large, a decent bit. Just hit him. Do you have anything else causing, alright, melee defense and armor down for an enemy they select? Boosted. Applies weaken, meaning less damage from enemies he hits. He's with this, so he actually has reductions from all that. Oh, I just gotta stop casting. His melee attack will never go down, damn it. This. As long as he's in melee. As long as he's in melee, he heals. That's bad. He has 25% ward save, 30% physical, some missile, a lot of spell resistance. Alright, all three lords move a bit further away. I have 0 winds of magic. I have no other option for abilities.
Talakmaz. Suras Uz.
Oh my god. Wait, his health bar's moved. He's regenning 23 HP a second. There, that line. That is the max he can heal. We're reaching his heal limit. I mean, healing. 100% of his health is default healing rate. 100%. Modified the stat up boosted. He doesn't heal faster. Yeah, so, I could have checked how much he could have healed before. He can't heal anymore. He will slowly whittle away his health. He had negative 55 leadership. What do you mean he's not broken yet? Banished. Banished. He should be taking the damage. Yes, he's taking he's taking a minimum of 399 damage a second. Is that... Does ward save protect you from that? I hate him. Oh, hi Haru. Hydrate and posture check stretch. Got it. Thank you. Stretching. Thank you, Haru, but gee. This is like 2 armies worth in total. it could be bigger if all three lords had their armies fully built up. I just didn't have the time or money for that. But my god, I don't think I'm gonna lose any units unless that thing gets hit again. But this is what I'm dealing with. Jeez. Normally the skinks would have retreated, but because I have lords nearby and so many allies for them, and so many of these Sauruses are taking hits as well for it. Yeah, lord nearby, flank secured, unit rank helps. So the ones that don't have rank, they're close to low. They're low in leadership, but lords nearby and such is helping. The amount of stuff right here actively combating him is yes. I kind of want to send the Carnosaur in, but if he gets hit once or twice, he could get a lot of damage. And I want to at least have some of these units at high health for another fight if because it's gonna happen. Oh god, I thought that was the leadership bars for my forces. No, that was the barriers for like 3 units. These units have barriers. The barrier is meant to tank damage for the entire unit. One hit to one of the entities took the barrier for the entire unit. My god, I hate that. That is... I mean, being fair, the damage caused by a unit's weapon split between base and armor piercing. Armor piercing is always applied. Base damage can be blocked by armor. So my unit's armor, which can get up to, that could be, okay, somewhat decent, can block, let's say, 100 damage of the normal damage. That's still not enough. Poison is taking a lot of that away. Almost 200 damage it's removing, but still. Could you be banished, finally? Let alone the fact that Skull Taker has this, which... if he hits a unit with less than 20% of its max HP, it instantly kills it. We're at 4,000 health. He physically cannot heal anymore, and he's still taking this much. I despise this bastard. Just affect him with this. I don't care anymore. Just do it. He's so low. He's close, but he's gonna get 500 kills. But luckily, because there's so many, he'll knock away some from one unit, and they won't be hit again for a time. These guys did a lot of work. Holy crap, actually. These guys killed almost 300 enemies. These guys I think only fought him. A lot of kills. Yeah, this is irritating. He's just actually that durable and tanky. He is probably the physically strong. There's only like one person I think that would be more difficult to fight and kill if they're built well, and that is Malice, because he basically has a second phase. This guy is just built to 1v1 everything and be unstoppable. I should have auto-resolved this. You may call it a victory, I call it fortunate. Yeah, no, that is accurate. But I take the victory. I think I did lose some units, but by God. They came in with this many. I outnumbered them like 2-1, and they still did this much. Mainly, they had a hero. I completely forgot about the hero. That fucker died somewhere. I have no idea what unit that hero was fighting. Yeah, pain in the ass for sure. But he had a Blood Reaper hero unit who is strong as hell as well. I don't even know who that bastard fought. I have zero clue. Oh, one unit got the Chaos Warhounds of Khorne actually ran off somewhere. They actually escaped. So there might be like 80 rabid like wolves with spikes and blood on them roaming my lands now. Great. Great. Oh my god. Could we get a buff for Gorok again to put him? Can we have the Lizardmen get buffed again? Give them more magic and power and anti-demon stuff because you're filling Lustria with the most powerful demons in existence? Christ. I'm wiping this faction out as soon as I feasibly can. Let's see, actually lost 83 units remaining. 83 rabid, chaos corrupted wolves or warhounds are now roaming my land. Great. Great. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Um. So the game crashed. Alright. Damn it. That sucks. So, bad news. It will reload the quick save right before that. Good news, I'm gonna hit auto resolve on that and hope that kills all of them. Bad news, if it doesn't, probably have to deal with that even more. Again. While the game loads, I'll be right back. Alright, I returned. It's almost loaded. I'm hoping the auto-resolve when I hit it, it kills the whole army and such. It didn't seem like it was gonna kill any of my units, which is good. Yeah, actually, low casualties, so it's sane. It is sane. If I were to fight this, I would be able to do it without losing any units and with low casualty numbers. I don't think it's properly figuring how strong this bastard is. What you're giving me? Really? Really? I guess it did use these a bit better than I did. It's figuring that, but really? And it's saying he gets killed before he even does anything, really. Both of them. Really? I... So that's how you beat Skull Taker. You auto-resolve his ass until it stops respawning. That is how you beat him. I took the... Genuinely. This is like saying this army and this is all you would need to beat that army. Don't play the game against him. Being fair is also the thing of in actual military. How do you win a battle? Don't play the game your enemy wants you to. This guy wants you to fight him. I could do this, but it only recover this army, and it's not even that damaged. I'm gonna take more money. And there are some units there's more units that survived than in the fight I fought. There are. However, they're random dumb units. No, I'm not joining war against my fellow Lizardman, especially Mazamundi. He's an asshole, but he's on my side. Okay. Okay, game. I will take that win for sure. I'm gonna wipe Skull Taker from the face of this world. Anyway, fun fact, there's the Nemesis Crown and Sword of You know what? Retreat? Okay, I don't really care about this lord. He's cool, but like... This ability I really like the idea of. I thought maybe if I can direct it, it's fine. But no, it is just the lightning bolt spell. It's the thunderbolt spell that just, if he's in melee, strikes people. So I don't care about him. I was gonna honestly disband him and his army, and it does a little damage. I'm gonna lose my lord. I'm gonna lose my lord and the Carnosaur and everything. Unless I can somehow retreat. I hate them. Oh, and they took my Pterodon Riders, meaning I don't have a way of fighting those bastards, really. I hate Slaanesh even more than Khorne. I hate them. So intensely do I hate them. Oh my god. The hilarious thing is, with this, the hilarious thing, honestly, of the two lords, the two Salon mages I have here, this is the one that's bad for them to fight. But also, alright. Okay.
Grok Garmundi.
If I'm lucky, I can issue a retreat order and we can get away. The bad news with this, however, is this is the entirety of my army. Now, I have a healer. One who can also do large vortex things that rip and tear. The other bad news, they stole my goddamn Pterodon riders, and the only thing that can fight them is this thing. So, also, despite having a healer, I can't heal these guys because this is their health cap. This equals how many units are here with their full health. So if I were to use healing spells trying to heal them, it wouldn't work unless I could resurrect, which I can't. So I effectively have to wait for them to get closer.
Sora sits. Trio worked talk.
That is also a legendary lord, so... You know, actually, hold on. What does this bastard do? What? Two more abilities that are part of a mutually exclusive... Okay. So, Dance of Dreaming... And the Waltz something... Okay, so one of these two only. Either reduce all enemies' leadership and damage them, or buff... Yeah, oh my god, I hate... That's bad. Overall, just a good melee creature. Are they large? No, of course they couldn't be large. So none of my units are actually effective against them, really. My best bet might be to just slam my Carnosaur into them. Oh, I can't retreat at all. Because he was in March stands, because they were in March stands. Because of that, I hate that. Because of the March stands, I had to do, because they removed most of my movement for some reason. If I lose this fight, they auto-die. All of them. And for some reason, they weren't close enough to get the reinforcement stuff. Alright, Carnosaur, go fuck them up. The Carnosaur can actually be healed more. I'm having this be healed slowly. And they're flanking fully, aren't they? Hit those with Dwellers Below. Rip and tear those two units as much as possible. Heal what I can. Give these things a buff. Hit the Carnosaur with regrowth. I would do this, but it literally wouldn't matter because I think most of these have magic, or at least the important ones of the enemy to, you know what, melee reflection on the Carnosaur. So any hit these things do to my Carnosaur, they take in damage as well. Heal more, heal more. The Carnosaur broke. The Carnosaur broke. I'm like, look, these guys are actually holding very well against this overwhelming force. It's just these all hit, and you know what? Let's at least give them a freaking black eye, effectively. The Carnosaur fully got off the field. I couldn't even, I was thinking of doing that, but it doesn't matter. There's, yeah. They're healing, but it's just not enough. Especially given they have range with that. That was Forsakens, that did no damage, yeah. They're all doing their best, but it just isn't. The game kind of fucked me with the movement stuff, having put them in force march. If it wasn't that, I could have retreated and I don't know, something. Melee damage reflection. If they want to hit my Slann Mage Priest, they're taking damage for every hit they deal. While we're gonna heal more. I'm going to make this the most annoying job possible for them. Yeah, I can't go higher up until it's out of combat, which isn't gonna happen. Yep. So this whole army and this lord I was building up is gone. Hey, we took down more. Well, I mean, we didn't. We took down almost as many as we had in our army, which is good. But I mean, if this was a heaven lord, I wouldn't be able to hold out a bit as long. But I could have dropped some comets on their asses, vaporizing entire units of theirs. Oh well. If I just had a couple more units of frontline, I might have been able to do more, but also I didn't have anything to deal with that. That's the issue. Damn it all. Fucking Christ. The movement is buggy as hell at times. That's one of the few problems I have with the game. It makes no sense why at times I get such reduced movement. It'll say I have more movement and it still won't let me. Otherwise, yeah, oh well. This sucks. Yeah, and army dead. And you're kidding me. This is a loss as well for you. Yeah, because this army I wasn't allowed to even attack. And this army is taking my blessed Saurus warriors of shields. I hate this right now, genuinely. If I lose this, I lose all my armies over here. They get free reign to take this entire place, and I get more income, but I have an entire threat over here I have to deal with, which I don't have any way of properly deal with. Because Yuan Bo and my other fucking Lizardman ally decided to do nothing to help. Both of you are at war with these guys, and you both just ran by all of them. Yeah, because of Skull Taker specifically as well. And then this bastard. Like, this was newly added just recently. Literally in the DLC pack that came out, this was the free Legendary Lord. And of course it was added over here. This is probably now the most tightly packed Legendary Lord area. Outside of Kislev, which has like 8. And it's just, they're strong as hell. I don't have a proper way of fighting any of these bastards. Skull Taker is arguably just straight up overpowered. And this guy is seeming to be similar. Oh, and they have the ability to just make someone invulnerable for a time. For 24 seconds, any one unit, 2 different times in a battle, can become invulnerable. What kind of a... Why do they get that ability? And also, because it's Slanesh, they can steal one of your units. All their stats and buffs, they can just steal it for a battle. I hate Slanesh. The entire Slanesh faction sucks. Especially because in auto-resolve they're meant to be bad, except I guess this person, for some reason, isn't. And also, where was my reinforcement stuff? Everyone was right next to the city. Why didn't I get... These guys were sieging the city, that's why. Why is the AI that smart? That is a player-made strategy. Why did the AI figure that out? I can't feasibly kill these guys before they show up, and if I try and focus all on them, I'll be bunched up and get eliminated. I hate this so much. A little movement glitch caused me to get into a position where I just got destroyed. And then both these factions, Khorne and Slanesh, hate each other, by the way. They're not meant to even be friendly. Khorne literally has it to where you get rewards if you kill Slanesh from them. Even if you don't follow him, if you kill Slanesh and hate Slanesh, he likes you. I either do this really irritating battle where I automatically lose one unit already, have to fight a bunch of just heroes and a lord, I could do something. There's a mod I've had just for some fun stuff, just goofing around by basically just sending units into the fray and seeing what happens. that just basically make all of my units overpowered. It literally is a player-only unit buff for your armies. I could just go throw one of those, or well, I have a bunch of them. Some that gives regen, some that buff the mass, some that boost the speed, stuff like that. And there's also one, like a pair where it's like slightly overpowered troops. It gives every unit a slight buff, and then another that makes every unit overpowered, unbreakable, like double stats, everything. I could just put one of those on and brutalize these things. I don't wanna. I hate doing that, but this is a situation where I am actually just screwed. Like, I am actually just screwed, because... Oh, that's cool. Because just straight up, if I fail to beat these guys, they can just rampage, take this entire area, which then these guys will probably kill them for some reason, somehow, and then take this area. I'm out of entire provinces, and multiple armies, and so many resources. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do it just to show off some stuff then. Right after I kick these guys out of here, not even going and taking their settlements, I am just going to put it on, kill these bastards in battle, save again, and undo it. But that is... I forgot to do a battle once, because I was confused with all the other stuff, and then I get teamed up on by these bastards, and Skulltaker is just overpowered. He's just overpowered. Hell, I have watched multiple Total War Warhammer players be like, oh, I'll test Skulltaker out, and it's just like, this guy is actually easy mode. Actually just straight up easy mode. Here we go. OP player, Lords and Heroes, so all the heroes get stupidly buffed, and... Do I only have the barely OP player units edition, which is basically just everyone gets like I think 20 or a bit buff to all general stats and all, but I don't think I have the other one anymore. Crap. I think I did get rid of that because it just got dumb. What about units? I think I don't have that. That means, instead of the one mod that just makes me unbeatable effectively, let's throw on a few of those, like, specific mods. Let's see. Yep, there's stuff like Horrible Regeneration, Blood Drinker, and Auric Armor, which all basically just gives regen, I think. Um, let's do plus 300% range. That'll be funny. You know, 500%. Reload time, so they just fire faster. Double speed. Everyone's unbreakable. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff, but all these are individual ones. Um, God, is there anything else? I think I had ones that boost mass. Yeah, double the mass of all my units, so they're harder to move. This will just be a stupid fight. And screw it. Barely OP player units. Because why not? Anything else? I mean, I have actually slightly OP player, but I think that also buffs the economy, which I'm unsure about. Oh well, all these should be fine, and we'll do this, and we're going to murder Slaaneish's existence. By God, I hate the Chaos factions. they are either unplayable. Like, the Chaos factions are one of three things: basically unplayable, annoying as hell to play, or genuinely overpowered. Ranging from just powerful to this is on easy mode even on the high difficulties because you just win. Meanwhile, everyone else gets balanced, maybe not properly, but still, it's like, it just feels weird doing that. Especially knowing the fact that in fantasy, yeah, Chaos is powerful as hell. Skulltaker is notably powerful. Hell, we read some lore where Gorok noted he couldn't beat that bastard in a one-on-one. But it is just a fact that the mortal races are not weak. They are not, like, it's not a case of a single Chaos incursion can nearly wipe out the entire world. The Lizardmen have full-on beaten back the entirety of Chaos's forces on multiple occasions. Humans have done stuff like that too. Elves and dwarves as well. I need to get the Saurus Scar veterans unlocked and get one of those in like every army fully maxed out, solely so that guy can handle like melee power. Maybe 2 in each. I don't know. But all right. Let's see how this goes. Really? So, all those buffs gives these people now this, which this can resurrect dead, this, so that's 10, 10, 20, 20, that's 60. That is 0.6% of their health regened every second. Plus they have all more mass, they're all doubled mass, they're faster, and their range is massively increased. And along with a bunch of other stuff. I mean, look, that's alright, so I should have gotten the ammo thing too, but oh well. So, even with all those buffs... Oh, and the Lords also get... I put the OP Lord stuff on, so they get... Their resistances become yes, in ways, although I think that's natural partly. They become unbreakable, immune to psychology, Vanguard, perfect vigor, and they get a bunch of stuff. They also get all those healing buffs. And yet, even with all those buffs, they still win. Really? Why does... Slaanesh has historically, regularly had bad auto-resolve power. Why do they have good auto-resolve power right now? Why? It cannot just be the Marauders and such. It cannot just be them. I'm gonna try this fight. I'm gonna try it. I'm... I kind of can't wait for the Malachi campaign now, because in the end, oh no, a really strong lord. What if I just have a gun to their head? That'll be fun. Oh my god. So yeah, with the buffs, that's how that really? Wait, 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 wait.
Them sword too.
Okay. Uh. Well, there goes my Saurus warriors that they took. Why are they taking damage? Oh wait, shit. I need to get these guys pressed right there. You know what? No. End battle. End battle. That means these guys I can just have... Not that. Them. That one. Finish this bastard off. Well, my Saurus warriors that are taken are just gone. So that makes so it's going to now with that wiped out. Which yeah, that's why the range stuff I only do that if I'm really just joking around and having fun for no reason. I ain't trying because that stuff makes that and the reload time together makes things busted. Actually, so stupid. But killing them that quickly makes it so I could end the battle there before the reinforcements showed up. Without that, I wouldn't have been able to. So now I lose one unit, unfortunately, but let's see what the auto resolve for the other army will be like. I don't like you. I like the just straight OP mods. I don't really like the ones that get buff like a single stat or something. Unbreakable gives a regen or anything like that. Can be fine at times, or the range buff or the reload time buff. Hilariously, the like minus 50% reload time thing, basically doubling your fire rate, if not more, actually can be beneficial and harmful because you can actually burn through all of your ammo and actually run out of ammo if you're not careful, which is freaking funny. Alright. Yeah, I killed a bunch, but I also lost a bunch. Win 3 battles. Or anything. You. Wipe off the face of the earth. Oh wow, that's a lot. That's just... Jeez, okay. 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 You know what? It won't change the outcome of this. It won't. So let me just do that now. Alright. Now, let me save, exit out, and turn off those mods. Ugh. Got a lot of money from all that, but I also and a lot more income because so many of my stuff got murdered. Genuinely, give the Lizardman another, like, give Gorok a buff. Gorok and Nakai, Gorok needs it for the fact of he himself is not durable enough anymore to handle the enemies he's actually fighting. Alright, got all those off. And also, I actually have a mod that buffs Gorok right now, but still. I think that was all. Yeah. But he needs something after putting such powerful ones here. But the main Lizardman that needs a buff is Nakai. Mainly because he needs... Croxicores are slightly, like, not as good as they could be. As they're supposed to be, really. And they are the main thing Nakai uses. So, yeah. He needs... Basically, he needs a buff in the way of he needs to be a bit stronger, and he needs to buff Croxicores more than he does. Singe's skills are probably the best way to do that. Normally, just Singe's skills... Singe is a great mod maker for Total War. Basically, he has mods for every single legendary lord and one that just does all of them at once. That adds like four skills that unlock over rank for every legendary lord that buffs the thing that they connect to the most. For example, Carl buffs like some mortars, general stuff. Mortars, the Reichsguard get big buffs, and Frontline, great sword specifically. Gorok, I'm pretty sure, is Saurus Warriors and Temple Guard and so on. Nakai's is mainly fucking Croxicore. Unfortunately, the Singe skill stuff doesn't work right now. I don't know why entirely. Probably because of reworks on different lords and so on. But still. Alright, well, that was done. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got rid of all of them. Alright. And either way, we have some lore stuff. Oh, this is funny. The Southlands. The Mystery of Narcissus. The first carnosaur encountered by men was not a mature beast in its natural habitat. Instead, foolhardy explorers stole an egg. 6 months later, the explorer's vessel, the Narcissus, was found wrecked upon the coast of Bretonia. All that was discovered on board was the cracked remains of an egg and the bones of the crew. Of whatever had hatched from the egg, no trace was found. I mean, that thing could have fallen into the ocean and died, or escaped into the land. That's funny. That's cool. Alright. Oh, wait, the Emerald Pools. This is... I got this before. Why do I have that now? Huh. 700 miles to the north of Itza is to be found a place of power named the Emerald Pools. The pools take the form of dozens of placid, lotus-strewn ponds which glow with an eerie green inner light. The pools are are especially sacred to the mage priests, each of whom make a pilgrimage to them every century or so. No lizardmen other than the Slan are allowed to enter the waters of the Emerald Pools. The Saurus, skinks, and crocswords under strict instructions to await their master's return at the pool's edge. The Slan spend many days in the Emerald Pools, the sacred water replenishing their bodies and perhaps refreshing their ancient souls. No intruder ever penetrated the jungles around the Emerald Pools, even during the tumultuous years of the war against the Skaven clan pestilence. The only warm bloods that even know of the pool's existence are the savage human tribeswomen who haunt the jungles of the region, and these hold them in as much reverence as the Slan bathing in the glowing green waters of life. Yeah, the Amazons. There's a mod that adds them in. I should have grabbed that before starting this. Oh well. But yeah, these hundreds of miles, several hundred miles. Anyway, mm, all right. Level these up. That takes 10,000. Yeah, I'll do this first. Colonize this. Okay. Motherfuckers, you came up here and took that, and those bastards took that. Damn it!
I
Ah,
am a gracious host. How can I make you comfortable?
This guy leveled up a lot. Those. There. Alright, this is gonna be a rough time. And let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. You don't have any settlements now. Okay. And these guys have these two. That's all. So Chaos is almost purged from Lustria outside the pirates, but they're close as well. Okay.
Welcome. Next.
Alright. Okay. And there's these assholes, though. Whatever. Alright, we're... Yep, hi. Okay. Well, this is, I had this entire province, then those two showed up, and Skulltaker really walked down there just to burn that settlement and then walk back. He was just an asshole for that. Did that in one turn, too, because Corn can just move like that. Oh, I hate that about that. They're destroyed. Good. What? Oh, wait. What? Hold on. Intellect, yeah, this one. Let's see. Crimson Skull Chamber. Champions of the gore-slicked chambers emerge fully fledged members of the cult, forever fermenting in ill-contained thirst for bloodshed. When core corruption is less than 50%, all of the owner's armies get plus 20% weapon damage and 50% charge bonus. Corn's parting gift. You will instantly declare war on 10. If the corruption gets to max, they. Oh, fuck you. But, every. Corn's sanction. Every time you declare a war on a faction, all corn corruption in this province is removed. Plus 20 per turn. It's costly to remove is right. But if I fail to do anything with that, I actually will probably get killed because 10 random factions, that could be anywhere. I don't know if it's ones I know. If so, that would mean every ally I have, basically, I would. Oh my god, I hate that. What the hell, game? What the hell? Like this is the lower part. This is really good. I need money from someone, please. You know what? I might have to. This one. Do I want this? That's really good. Um. Crap. You guys go this way. Um. Crap. This is. If I send Gorok back here, I don't have this, but the army should reduce it some. It wouldn't be a good option though. I could just go up there. If these guys declare war on me, I just wipe them out. Nakai, go this way. I'll either put you in encampment stands next turn, move closer, or take this, which will give me more money. Um. You know, if I do this, I won't, again, Oracle soon, but I can come over here and recruit. Oh, Humble could be good to have, but no. This guy. Which doesn't do too much yet. Any of these do no. Reduce corruption. Cost that. That I need for reduced corruption. That will be reduced corruption. I'll need to declare war on someone soon. I have to stop them from getting to 100. You know, I grab this guy. That means next time I can recruit someone else here, hopefully, and they will be at a higher level. You go in there to help the army. Whatever. Oh, cleanse corruption. Alright, what can you get? no. Sure, that. Okay. Not gonna spend money elsewhere, really. Alright, so... You're friends with them, please. This is bad. If I can get set up here, I can see Dark Elves Clairwarn them. Hopefully. Wasn't there a faction-wide thing that could help me here? No. I thought there was a thing I had where, like, faction-wide. Like, I think there was a thing somewhere, faction-wide reduce corruption, but I don't know. This? No. That would have been a good place to get that if I had that. Just, jeez. Okay. Well, Christ. I think there was lore stuff I just missed. Damn it. Alright, it's not going up too much now. Is this? No. Attrition don't matter. I'ma just beat up the main capital, because that is a pathetic garrison. Ooh, what's this? Oh! Enemy armies in the province. Reduce melee attack, speed, boost vigor loss, but plus 10 chaos corruption. If that was faction wide, I would immediately break that thing in pieces. Okay. Okay. Like, having this for... I mean, or having that before would have been good, but having this for now is fine if I can keep it under control. Which I am. It's only going up 4 per turn. I am pissing Luther off like no one else. Nakai. Boosts research rate for us. Alright, God, don't have any real money or such to do anything with. Just get in there and go. Okay.
Manon's wrath.
They're allied despite hating each other normally. Probably solely because they're surrounded and all. Uh, okay. I see that Slanesh blessing. Hey, Luther! Declare war on me! Please! Do it now! It's definitely not because I have Nakai walk the Doomslayer himself in lizard form. I think I'm good to do this because doing it by entering war with ally will not destroy my reputation and such, despite the peace. Actually, how long ago was that? I don't even remember. It's... God. Either way. Alright, good. Very high. Thank you, Bretonia. Fucking thank you, Bretonia. You don't even know how much that helped me. What? Oh. Yeah, no shit. Because of that, Nakai, get back over there. There's some Slanesh dumbasses doing...
Slanesh may dominate me.
I don't... I don't think that's right. I don't... I don't think that's correct. I... Hmm. I don't think... I don't think that's meant to be Goblin. Um... That's fucking hilarious, though. That's genuinely hilarious to me.
Don't mince words.
Oh, there we go. That.
A crude
Oh, no, that.
attempt to subjugate.
Then be this thing. That is. That's not even Chaos Warrior. That is a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Slaanesh. that is. That is actually hilarious. That is. Oh, that's priceless to me. That is. I kind of want to have Nakaya go fight that just to see it. Like that is hilarious. That is actually hilarious. My God. Anyway, y'all stay here because of course they gave me. Yeah, that's a good buff to all of my armies. But by God, the downside there, I need to prevent that from ever happening. -3, -4. Should be fine for now, actually. There is any... Oh God, if it was here, I would... that would have been so nice. Anyway, Bretonia, thank you. Luther! Get your ass over here! Why you running? Why are you running? Oh, that's a pretty... You know, I'm not even dignifying this. Die. What is this? Warm Blood Trading Post. According to the Great Plan, man was never supposed to expand beyond the Old World. However, their greed for lustrian gold and trophies is insatiable. Thus, dramatic measures may be taken. Giving away small parcels of land will be well worth to get our treasures back. I mean, Mazamundi's upset, but... So, that is Warm Blood Trading Post. Cooperation with Warm Bloods. Warm Blood Quarters. This trade with the Manspawn has gone better than expected. Many artifacts long thought lost to us have been returned home in exchange for their continued operation in Lustria. However, Lord Mazamundi abhors this fraternization and seeks to sway other Lizardmen against you. Warm Blood Sector. A whole new sector has been created for the Manspawn in the Temple City to house the influx of Warm Blood merchants. Human mercenaries have also offered their services to us now that the Temple City is their home too. Some of the ancient relics we have brought back from the humans may challenge our original interpretation of mankind's role in the Great Plan. However, Lord Masmudi grows more frustrated with this growing schism. Dino Wood Wonder. Like, this is pretty cool, actually. That's pretty awesome. What's this give at the end? Just that. Pretty nice. I like that. And this starts out giving decent income as well, so, Mazamundi can just suck it. Do that, and then this for missile resistance. Alright, all these are basically max, so I just dump into this. New Regiment of Renown? Hold on, who got that?
Not this, officer.
Oh. Magic Flaming Anti-Infantry Ammunition. It was already some of that. Holy Aura. Encourage weapon strength, ward save, leadership, burnt effect, nice. Weapon up, damage, damage, damage. Flaming magical, damage, damage. Okay, what's the Holy Aura? Oh! 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 Okay. Sure, that's nice, and plus this, so... Actually, was it this, maybe? I think I had two, so yeah, this is probably another one. Which, Piercing Gaze. Reveals units up to 200 meters away. Melee, boosted range, damage, hit points, mass, damage, corrosive attacks? I mean, that just makes sense. It's literally spitting a, volatile, like, bile acid stuff. Will spread to enemies within spread range. Reducing armor. That's terrifying. From the mist ability? So they spot every enemy unit, and they also make it so them and every ally within 25 meters is hidden. And they have snipe, unspottable, and stuff. Okay. That's cool as hell. Alright, so that's good. Yeah. Yeah, boost this as well. Imminent rebellion, I know. That's why I'm sending the Kai back there. They are now very unhappy with me. And I honestly couldn't give a goddamn hell what Mazimundi thinks right now.
Who are you?
Genuinely, I couldn't. They're
Chivalry
going
is
there.
all.
Next turn, I'm going back down to here. And these guys are going to here. You, please attack Nakai. Please. I want to see if that affects anything else. That picture. That's hilarious to me. I forgot to check for... No. But they're gonna attack someplace important, right? Forgot to check for any lore last turn as well. Damn it. Bubble Pokemon, what? Oh, wow. Declared war on me and I think them, and they just wiped them, so I don't even have to worry about the Beastmen. Thank you. Anyway. You know what? It's been a little bit. I want to just do a fight. I just want to butcher these guys for a bit. Okay. Their force, my force. Actually, you know what? That was fun. Oh, ah, welcome back, Haru, and hydrate posture check. Understood. Thank you. Thank you, Haru. Jeez. Croc scored got hundreds. Lord Croak barely did anything and got an entire army's worth of kills. Normal. All right. Thank you, you cute little fox. Let's see. uh, should I go for short or long campaign victory, actually? That should be the question. I could go for long campaign victory, which will just be getting more military allies, really, and then really just grinding through settlements. You know what? I'll go for long victory outside of the settlement requirement, because that's what just takes a while. So, military allies of everyone around me, really. Damn, the bastard is running. It still shows it there. Okay, I need to see. I know it will probably just it'll be that, but that is actually so funny. That is so hilarious to me. Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing. Oh my god. Talk about Slanesh needing oh oh yeah. Oh, they'll have the okay, hold the I don't think this is a goblin.
They cannot endure us.
It's like, don't worry, they'll be over here. They can't get to us quickly. Nikai deploying like 30 feet in front of the enemy army. Hi. Oh, fuck. Let's see. From his perspective, he has these 8 chariots, which you aren't even gonna be able. The only reason you'll be able to hit anything is because the croc scores are tall. So it's like Maybe we can fight. Oh. Just, oh. Oh, you can actually see that. Oh my god. Ramp. Whack. Yeah, fucker's already broken entirely. Let's see. Oh, we got another minute. Oh, we can set up. Hey, look at these guys. Look at these marauders that are devoted to fight for Slanesh and the saltwater crocodiles I unleashed on these lightly armored humans. Rampage. Collapse in on them all. The worst part about this, for this fucker, is they're a wizard. They're pretty impressive physically, but they are meant to be in the back line. Oh! Got hit in the face by the sun. Oh. Yep. That is the average gameplay of Nakai. That is the average gameplay of Nakai. It is great. I love it. Like, by the end, you're basically meant to have just sacred Croxagors and then maybe a Dreadsaurian or two, and just rip apart entire armies. That is basically Nakai's gameplay. They had some troops that actually escaped because they walked onto the battlefield and immediately got thrown off. They didn't even get a chance to run. They were forcibly thrown back off. Yeah, Saibo, I managed to beat this goblin mystery unit. Nakai ran up to it, activated all of his buffs, and whacked him on the head. Uh, alright. There. Alright, Gorak. Let's see. Yeah, just that and that.
Compromise.
What's this? Plus 350% barrier for Slan faction-wide. Attribute unbreakable for all Slans in this province. Boosted magic, etc. That's good.
Dragon.
Uh,
Against the code.
Byrrc is gonna get
Chivalry is
that
all.
place.
House!
Get you on here. You will take that next turn.
Torment is the greatest virtue.
And yeah. All right. Oh, god damn it. Again, I didn't check for lore. I'm forgetting that. Damn it. Ah. Uh. Okay, yeah, before it fully saves, I can do this. Eh, uh, eh. You good, Otto? Fatty. Uh. Alright, yeah, get loaded and just double check for any lore stuff. Alright. Check for any lore. Wonder if it'll tell you anything about the creatures in the underground caverns that go down to the uh the ocean beneath the world's surface. You know, like those weird snake things that when they bit you didn't inject venom. No, they injected their tiny little young into your bloodstream that then ate you from the inside out. God, Warhammer Fantasy might be more fucked than 40K, which is saying something. uh, okay, there was no lore. That's good. 460. I'm gonna save up. Although, yeah. All right. All right. Only 100 factions left. By God. Actually, I'm wondering what number turn is it? Actually, oh, we got to the point that it's going down. Nice. Nice. This to boost up that. What's this? Ooh. Oh, that's really good. That is. Oh. Oh, what, Haru? What's wrong? But yeah, this. Income, golden isles and golden ingots, so trade stuff. Construction costs for every building everywhere minus 12%. Income boosted faction-wise, and construction time for all buildings. The gold mines of Chakul. This ancient Lizardman city wasn't dubbed the City of Gold for nothing. Although it is well overgrown, the gold plating that lines the pyramids and temple ruins is still in pristine condition. Clearing the overgrowth will surely reveal even greater treasure. Oh, what? I don't. I'm. It's hard to tell, Haru. I'm not sure what you mean. Actually, hold on. Does this have more lore I can look look at? Or actually, it was Chakul. This place. The messages. Yeah, the pictures and such I sent. Let's see. Chakua, the City of Gold. Chakua, known as the City of Gold, boasts pyramids and temples adorned with the precious metal. Yet its grandeur is now obscured by millennia of neglect and overgrowth. Once flourishing, the city fell victim to the plagues brought by land pestilence during the prolonged conflict against Skaven. Despite efforts by the Lizardmen to reclaim it, the lingering contamination from the Ratman prevents Chaku from being repopulated, casting a shadow over its once gleaming splendor. While the Lizardmen prize gold for its durability rather than its aesthetic value, durability in the way of it lasts just so long, without corroding and so on. They are aware of its allure to other races. Prophecies foretell the arrival of man to Chakua, driven by greed for the city's wealth. To ward off potential intruders, the ruins are guarded by vigilant skink sentinels, with chameleon skinks stealthily patrolling the surrounding jungles, ever watchful for signs of encroachment. Oh, you're rebuilding a force here. Wait, why can't I move? What? Well, I guess it doesn't matter fully. Weird. You know what? Actually, this could be good. Some more range, and they're just aerial troops that will fly around. That'll work well. Oh. Some more! Oh, nice. The jungles of Lustria, the treasures of Lake Zuha. Beneath the placid waters of Lake Zuhuya? I don't know, lie untold riches gleaming invitingly in the shallows. Yet, any who attempt to recover the ingots and gemstone meet a grim end. The instant an intruder dives beneath the water, he is trapped and finds himself unable to break the surface. He is condemned to drown, pounding hopelessly on an invisible barrier across the surface of the water. The records of Lisbon state that the lake rose over and drowned a fabulously wealthy temple city. According to the plaques, this place was studded with gems of all hues. When the lake rose over this unnamed city, all of its occupants drowned, and no lizardman has ever attempted to intrude there ever since. What? Okay. That's terrifying. So like, probably around this? Maybe this? I don't know. Where? My god, though, that is horrifying. Oh, it's actually the legendary lord is here again. Impressive settlement. It's not gonna have much for you. I mean, you could actually recruit some decent stuff and all, but oh well. Let's see. 98. Gosh, I wonder how the rest of the world is. If it's overrun by chaos, orcs, or rats. Or if the forces of chaos actually have been winning. Construction time reduced. And you know what, Albrecht? Thank you for not taking that. Hi, Mazamundi. You're not getting this spot. Oh. You know what? You know what? I'ma fight this because I get this army as backup and I want to see what happens with this. Is this gonna be a settlement siege? I should have checked the map. I hope it's a siege. Nope. Oh, my ally is coming in behind them. And let me just make the wall. Double layered. Actually, you go over here, Gorok, because that's where the Lord is. They're spread. Damn. Well. Are they gonna fight? Or are we gonna be able to wait until my ally comes in and then I can just fucking bully them by them being between us? That would be fun. Do that? Bombers. They didn't have any artillery, right? No. They have a lot of air actually. Luckily the Salamanders can deal with that decently, and so do these guys a bit. Allies here.
Your cue.
Let's just... It shouldn't hurt them, because they are allies. Friendly troops, so yeah, it shouldn't. Yep. I can even give them damage resistance. They're throwing bombs and so, oh, just sniped a single deck dropper bat. Oh, that was brutal, but dude, that was not necessary if I'm being honest. Anyway, salamanders just get them. Oh, they did have some artillery and such. Oh, they're good. Oh, those guys have special powers. Oh, well. GG? Pff, whatever was left there, not existent anymore. Pff, Lord Croak, good job. Salamanders, did some good-ass damage. Skinks also did some good work there. Nice. Oh, and Gorok did a lot of damage. Just didn't get the final hit on that Lord. Let's see. So yeah, being fair, we actually outnumbered them. Well, being fair, it was also one army at garrison versus two armies. Still, I find it funny that for one of the rare times, we outnumbered the undead. Lost 93 troops between both armies. Nouveau Lituni. Actually, I'm going to get rid of the skink here, because this would be good if it was stronger, but this. The Pale Death. Children of the gods, the Pale Death. The Pale Death is a troglodyte of great renown, whose primeval roar sends the Lizardman into a killing frenzy. Though the toxic creature refuses to be tamed, Oxwalt will nevertheless utilize it to great effect by luring it into the thickest of fighting. When a silent sanctum was discovered to be infested with Ratman, the Pale Death was sent into the pitch-black tunnels. After 3 days, it emerged sated, and the ghost of Pox ventured into the depths to find nothing but deep ponds of sizzling acid and hideously disfigured rat-man corpses. The dwarves have also run afoul of the Pale Death. Thoric Ironbrow's expeditionary force ventured into the labyrinthian caverns beneath Axolotl, only to come across the creature resting in the dark. One dwarf survived to tell the tale to Ironbrow, saved from the Troglodon's acid by his bright stone shield. The Rune Lord has reputably sent slayers to search for the creature and avenge the death of his kin. Entire exploratory force of dwarves, expeditionary force, was obliterated by this thing. That's... Ha ha ha. Oh, that's good. That is some good, powerful stuff. Nice. And...
Torture us into submission.
perish and never come back. Alright. Let's see. Gorak. Lightning strikes in that. Nakai. Boosted power. Boost research rate. Poison attacks. Alright. Let's see. Income is really good right now. What is this? Oh. Ooh. That will help. Oh, Yoan Bo is actually being pushed back.
For Cathay.
But do you only have this place now?
Come. Rest.
Yes.
What?
Alright. Oh, I don't think anything new happened because I read the Pale Death. So that should be fine. Yeah. Oh, those guys are dead. Good. Mazmundi is pissed off. I don't give a fuck, honestly. And truthfully, I think at this point I'm about to go to war with him. I don't have anything with him. He hasn't wanted anything. Actually, wait. Give me money for that. And by doing that, thank you, Mazmundi, that is the first thing you've actually done for me. This place loses all of its corruption. Right? It can't be like that. I hate you so much, Corn. God, I hate the Chaos Gods. They can all burn. Or whatever be worse for them. Nakai, get back down to here, because I'll recruit stuff for you. You know what? How much for this? Yeah, nothing. So, feck you. Ooh,
My
ooh,
patience for you
you.
is short. State your claims.
Oh, you assholes. Not yet. That is good. Also, any building in province capitals have their time reduced, which is nice. No, not that yet. That. That. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. But no. Instead. Boom. Let's get some archers. That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be kind of funny. Nakai, yep, keep going back this way, buddy. So. They're actually pretty unhappy with them. Oh, wait, they would bring in their allies. They're only defensive, though. If I can piss off Mazamundi that he declares war on me, that will work. Which means I'm just going to walk into here, sit outside his city, and basically glare at his people until he does it. I'm gonna do it double fold. Walk into his areas and just channel magic to me. Oh, there's Munch. Oh, let's do this first. Thax, City of Ghosts, the Jungle Illustria. The ruined temple city of Thax lies close to the Tarantula Coast, a stretch of coastline upon which seaborne invaders may land with relative ease. As a result of its location, only 50 miles or so inland, many intruders have come to Thrax. Very few ever have left alive. Thrax, called with good reason the City of Ghosts, is quite literally haunted by the far distant past. It is as if the calamitous events of the Great Catastrophe were etched into the very air itself, to be replayed over and over at the alignment of particular constellations. At certain times of day or night, spectral forms battle one another for possession of the city. Mighty, ghostly Saurus marching out to war against hordes of leering demons. Those treasure hunters who have witnessed such sight have fled screaming to the jungle. Their sanity shattered, most falling prey to Lustria's many deadly threats long before reaching the safety of the coast. Yeah? Now. The legend of the Great White Lizard. The Battle of Blood Pools. Gorak raised his mace to the sky, signaling to his vast host to commence the attack. The green-skinned warband was met with a hail of Razodon barbs, poisonous darts, and great gouts of flame from salamanders rising up out of the swamp water. Orc Biggins fell dead, twitching violently as the poisons from the skink blow darts coursed through their blood. Night Goblin archers unleashed an aimless volley of arrows in a feeble attempt at retaliation, but were soon hacked apart by a wave of Saurus warriors charging into the valley. Gorak was right alongside them, ripping a spider eye off his saddle and crushing his scuttling mount with one blow of his mace. Gorak looked up as a shadow flew overhead, briefly blotting out the sun. It was a massive wyvern, being ridden, no doubt, by the warband's war boss. It was heading straight for Gorak, its slavering jaws open wide. Clearly, the war boss had correctly deduced the biggest, strongest Saurus must be the leader. The wyvern crashed into the fray. Lizardman and Greenskin alike sent flying or crushed under the creature's gigantic bulk. Yet Gorak was to be no easy prey. He had wedged his shield of aeons, hewn from volcanic rock, deep into the wyvern's maw. Try as it might, it could not snap its jaws shut. Gorak slammed the back of his shield with his open palm again and again, ramming the shield deeper and deeper into the wyvern's mouth, dislocating the beast's jaw. With a vicious twist, Gorak ripped the shield from its mouth, teeth flying everywhere. It slumped to the ground, moaning piteously. Gorak slammed his mace down and the wyvern was dead. Gorak strode over to the war boss who was trapped under his dead mount, desperately struggling to extricate himself. Gorak did not hesitate and smote him with his mace. The great plan left no room for mercy. Yep. Huh. Oh, Miss Raven Reaper. Well, that's gosh, that is a statement. Jeez. Uh, Hello there. Didn't expect to look down after reading all that to see that message. Alright, anything else?
Sorcery, through me.
You know, actually, if I join their war like this...
Glory glitters from your brow.
If I do this, I won't be at war with, Tyrion, I'm 90% sure.
My scribes
Yep.
will draft.
Tyrion might be a little upset at me fighting his ally, but he'll get over it. Who would have thought I'd be fighting Lizardmen? Let me see real quick. Nah. Recruit those. Now then. Mazamunde's at war with Dark Elves up here. Mazmudi has a simple way of doing this. Join me, or Lord Croak removes a challenger for greatest slaughter. Idiot. Oh well. No, not yet. Gather in this. What? What? Storm clouds gather in this region. There are rumors that the demon prince known to the Lizardman as the Nether Thing is attempting to invade the world once again. March your strength, nurture the sinews of war, build your walls high. What? Hold on, what? I'm confused there. Oh hey, it's Mazamundi right there. Ooh.
Aguasuras. Ilsashun.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Move there. And Gorak will challenge them. Let's see, Mazmundi. You have you, which... Ruination of City. 3 damaging rifts spread outwards. Okay, that's cool. That Shield of the Old Ones is nowhere near as good as Lord Croak's. Scroll of Leeching. Banishment. Comet of Casadora. You're a light in heaven. Okay, actually, this. Okay, that's. Is that light or is that high magic? I think that's light. This is heaven. That's heaven. That's light. Wait, it says. Right? No. What? It's a bound spell. Okay. Light. High magic. Well. Either way. Wow, you mainly have these guys. That unit's impressive. Flaming Death. The main threats are these two. No wonder I can just do this. Perform the rite of awakening and get me a Slan made Priest of Life. Upkeep faction wide. Yeah, sure. How the hell do I have two of those in one settlement? Why the hell?
New wheat. That, which gives Gorok a massive amount of physical resistance. Unless it's magic or something, he literally will just not be hurt by it, really. Oh, there's more. Health. Beast Driver. Bottomless Quiver, Bloody Blade, Slippery, Opportunist, Precise, Guerrilla Fighter, and this guy. There we go. Our next levels will be focused on buffing him. You know what? You only have 2 settlements. God damn, buddy. '89.
I hope this is not a mere social call. Fair to my...
There we go. This and boom. Now I have this back. Nice. What's actually my income right now? 85. Damn. Oh. No settlements. No bitches. But yeah, I thought these guys had a bit more, but no, this is all they got right now, really. Outside the sacred pools, which is kind of pathetic.
On
Actually,
behalf of my
because you have
celestial and
this,
lunar parents, you are
how much?
welcome.
Yes, and that. I get almost 13K. Oh, oh. Well, I guess the Nexus subscription really helped with that probably, but nice. And yeah, so I make military alliance with him. I then have everything I need for the victory conditions stuff for here. I give him this, which I just don't really care about this settlement, and he gives me that.
On behalf of the
You know what? Sentinels. No, the Cultist Zotek Sentinels. Yes, please. You barely want that. They would have taken it, probably. And now I have this province again.
Find my harem.
Let's see, what does this have? And yeah, it has a lot of stuff, but it's a mod pack that Cybo really wants to play, so it's also Skyrim, so you know, mods. Monument to the Moon. Third gen. Oracle. Yeah, it's a mix of a bunch. Does this? It doesn't get rid of. Oh, well, yeah, fair. Hopefully all that is fun. I probably should get back to playing Skyrim with mods and all I found. I won't be able to stream it because well, yes, there's size and giant's mod, but those get. I don't know if I would be able to stream those. Is the thing. Oh well.
Croxical.
Yes, Saru. On Skyrim, there's some. It's a little tricky to get going, but like get working and doing all that stuff. But still, it's nice. They're fun. You know, actually, let me just do this. Get going. Get them over here for more. All right.
Konzerk. Goddess.
Hell yeah.
Waseka.
Let's see. Flaming attacks, health. This one immediately got that. Not giving those to Nakai. Yeah, like, they're not in that pack most likely, Saiba, for sure. It's just, of the mods I got, I grabbed some and, it took a lot. There's a lot of stuff that goes into, like, it takes, like, I think it's like 30 to 40 different mods all need to be installed for that one specifically, and there's a lot. It's a lot.
It shall please the dragons.
But they're fun. It has a whole quest line even. Finding the book for it, finding abilities to absorb size, getting a whole skill tree for it, and so on. Just realized I have a lot of this. Yep, very well made. And like a couple hundred different animations for different ways of using it, all including legit just ragdolling people by moving, like shrink them small enough that you step on it, accidentally hurt them, everything. And also, it's meant to have a thing where you basically one thing you can do is grab someone, hug them, and literally squeeze the size out of them. There's also meant to be a thing where you can basically grab your allies like that and literally heal them by doing that. It just wouldn't work for me. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna hold off still. How much do it? Let's see. Oh, that's dangerous. I wonder how the Ulf one is actually doing. Tyrion still exists. I know that because of Mazamundi here. You know, I'm gonna just get these. I'm gonna test out how these go.
Get here, Jockey Beaky.
Never really used them. But they're a tier 4 unit. Have to be at least kinda good.
Lasitsa onkalax. It's a mundi at umar.
Peace treaty, huh? How much you want to pay? As much as I'd want to, no, because I'm pretty sure I'm getting enough income and all. Oh, ads. I got. Dang. I know that feeling, Haru.
Maestro.
Do this. Get magic. Take a bit of attrition. Oh, plus 20 magic. That'll put me close to max. I take a little bit of attrition damage. Oh well. Um. You know what? Yeah, just go this way. And these two heroes, I'm going to have move off of this direction. Let's grab the other one for that. Oh well. You can stay there. So we have a Dreadsaurian and Feral Dreadsaurian. My income is still like that. Let's grab this for now. Three of those. Do this. Come on, could y'all actually... Why are you that upset with me?
Do not come seeking bargains. You lack any credible leverage. Very
There.
well.
Dumbasses. And let's check for any more lore. Oh, yep. The jungles of Lustria, Gargantulzon. While the most infamous carnosaur is Grimlock, Mount of the Mighty Krokgor, there's another known to the skinks of Spectozuma, the City of Lenses. A carnosaur like no other, a creature that can never be tamed and blessed with an eternal hunger that has seen it grow to a massive size. The Lizardmen call it Gargantulzon, a behemoth of the old ones, and worship it as a minor god. As a deity, it is worthy of many sacrifices. The jungle provides a vast bounty, but the skinks will also gladly gift their hungry god any warm bloods foolish enough to stray close. Ooh. Is that like... Hold on, is that like, Oh. Ah. Alright. Love you, Hara. Go have good dinner, and thank you for the hydrate and posture check stretch. I will do those. And stretch. Gosh. Alright. Hold on a second, I see that. There's that ability. From that one Legendary Lords. They literally grabbed it from this one, which this is a giant monstrous ancient stegodon you just throw into battle and it starts smiting people. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a big place. Actually, is this? Alright. Wait, there was another bit of lore there, wasn't there? Was there? I think there was. Well, anyway, I got this. Children of the gods, ancient salamanders. The death dealt by an ancient salamander is hideous to behold. From the fleshy sacs upon their neck, these vast and venerable predators are capable of belching forth great sprays of volatile acids that ignite into flaming life upon contact with the air. Those unfortunate enough to be on the receiving end of this deluge find themselves covered in the devouring juices. Armor and flesh melts like hot wax, slothing away from the bone as the victim screams and thrashes impotently. These same corrosive fluids drip from an ancient salamander's jaws, beginning to digest any who are bitten while the hapless prey is still alive. Ancient salamanders are used by the Lizardmen to guard the flanks of their armies, or to incinerate the strong points of an enemy line. Even the sturdiest fortification be melted down by these beast-spouted flames. While those warriors who survive the initial onslaught find their flesh continue to slough away little by little, wherever it was touched by an ancient salamander's fires. Yep. And we do a save because I feel like there was a bit of lore right before that, so I need to check. All right. If there is some lore, hopefully it's some really good one. Yeah, because I feel like I did see another one alongside the other one I did. I'm forgetting what I even read. Uh, oh well. Uh, yep, there was. The Jungles of Lustria, Temple of Kara. The Temple of Kara is an ancient ruined temple city of the Lizardmen, situated within the capital city of the Amazon sisterhood, Ganania, Genania. The Amazons are an ancient civilization of altered human warrior women who have made the dark jungles of Lustria their home. The Temple of Kara is one of two major Amazonian cult centers, the other being the Great Shrine of Rig that stands on the shore of Lake Loka. The wardens of the Temple Kara have guarded the sacred site throughout history, and most outsiders are not even aware of its existence. Some skink priests claim that the temple contains some of the most powerful artifacts of the Old Ones, though none have ever attempted to seize the city in order to confirm the fact.
for the mage priests suspect the Warmbloods will serve a crucial role in the Great Plan. That's important. If it's like, yeah, no, those Warmbloods guard that vigorously, and they're important to our god's plan. In recent times, the Hunts Marshal's Marcus Wolfhart has made common cause with the Sisterhood, and they have allowed his expedition to set up camp on the outskirts of the temple. How he achieved this legendary feat is the subject of much gossip in the Imperial courts back in the Old World. Gruff Toddbringer suspects that the Hunts Marshal must have impressed them with a display of marksmanship while on hunt, while the Duchess of Messian is adamant that he could only have secured this ring by overawing their chiefess in the bedchamber. Whatever the case, his success has ensured that his expedition has a secure port that can receive vital supplies from the mainland. It's like around here. In this area, I think. Well, that's interesting. Good job, Marcus, for actually doing something effective for once. Although you are also the enemies to the Lizardmen, so, whenever I play Gorok, I give him the chance of being an ally. If he takes it, cool, ally. If he doesn't, the Empire ceases to exist in Lustria. Which, yes, it is very aggressive with that, but still. Gets one or the other. One or the other. And it's entirely up to him. Alright. Wild Hunt begins. Yep. Should do a Wood Elf campaign at some point. Let's see. That. Now give me this city, Mazamunde. You know what? Oh, it's a siege battle. You know what? Let's have a little bit of fun rampage in this. Quick save and go.
It's a
The wall. That is a beast. Saurus warriors, unfortunately, you will experience the might of Lord Croak. There we go. Oh, it's rampaging. And bye. Stop. Gorak just has the ability to tell a rampaging dinosaur, sit. Ooh. Detonate. And in this massive group, just watching down this hill. Oh, that finished him. That finished off everything. Settled. And, ooh, good amount of kills, good amount. Yep. Yeah. The average Lord Croak battle. Honestly. Hmm. You know what? As soon as the poll on my server ends for, like, next, campaign, whichever one wins there, I'll put it against one other poll, one other campaign and another poll. Because the Giants mod on this game actually works again. So whichever one wins there, seems like Malachi won. I'll put that against the giant Elsbeth, well, a giant campaign, which would be Elsbeth or Miao Ying. Oh, short victory achieved. Oh, I just needed the those. So yeah, all right, I won this. Halfway to this, and then just need all these things as and all. So yeah, I just short victory achieved.
Aquasura.
Let's see. Limit for all heroes has been increased, which that means if I want, I can get a bunch more of all these. What is long victory condition? Will win plus 10 recruit rank. So you just that's to help. Basically, you can throw almost max level heroes into armies and just do this.
Retuk us quasur.
Uh, 3,000. Uh, there we go. Now there's a little glitch. They're still gaining settlements. I mean, they're actually further up. Hmm. Oh, you have less troops now. You're a fire one. Yeah, I could very well just get these guys. They're good at holding a line. A lot of these. Who did I give that force to? These. The blessed horned ones. Um,
Deklioek. To old court. Compromise.
Gorak. I mean, let's just get him wary. Boom. Harder to take by surprise. Obviously, just this. There's nothing else to do for him. Just that. Alright. Only 88 factions left. It's taking longer to get through them because, well, they either have a lot of stuff or they're very isolated. Oh, wait. What was? is it? An enemy right. Oh, hi there. Move even further. Take out this one. New regiment of renown. Oh wow, all of these have this regiment now. That's crazy. Disorienting attacks and hawkish precision. Okay, yeah. Jeez. Let me access this guy's army.
Calquasuras.
Okay, I think I am starting to reach the point where I should call it, just because I think about 5 to 6 hours is the max for my computer streaming this game, unfortunately. Oh, hi Mazamundi. What the hell kind of force did you bring? Actually a pretty fucking decent one. God damn.
Calquasura. Dalek Miles.
Okay, I see. Well, if you hated me a team of people before, wait until I fucking make you even more pissed, Mazamundi. Skink Chief with the Salon Mage. Replaces Rally with that.
Ilxashun.
Don't. Not saying what rank that is. Weird. It's about to be there. Need to go up another. That's almost to the next level. You know what I could get for peace with him? You know what? Yeah. There you go, buddy. I beat your ass a little, pushed it back. I have a lot of fucking money now. And you are pissed at me for now trespassing on top of everything. But, seems you're gonna have a little bit of trouble with that. And you have no reason to attack me now. You know what? What is their name? Hexwold. Isle of Crimson Skull. A lot of money. Hexoltal. Oof. Actually, wait. You guys. Ah, you have the Tower of the Sun, you know, wonder. Actually, Jade Court. Okay, just those. Yeah. Yeah, nah. I want these two. Let's get just some stuff going for upgrades. Now that I got this money. Alright. And, I mean, yeah, let's do that as well. Alright. Do this. I'll go to next turn, and after that, I think I shall call it, just so I don't have another instant of OBS crashing on me, hopefully. That would be very annoying. Alright, went through all that. Let's see what happens. I just also realized, recruiting that one unit probably gave me a lore thing I've missed. Yeah, it definitely had to. That was a regiment of renown. It it had to. I need to check. I need to. All right. Yep, more than one. All right, let's do this. Let's read this. Probably these, and then that's all. When Jeff Geltblom arrived in Lustria with a joint Imperial Dwarven expedition, he was eager to begin studying the exotic flora of the steaming jungles. Unfortunately, when he plucked a jungle lotus sacred to Lizardman, things escalated quickly. The ground trembled, and the expedition thought perhaps they were caught in the midst of an earthquake. Unfortunately, the situation was much worse than that. A carnosaur burst out of the trees and set upon the expedition with ravenous ferocity. While brave men and dwarves gave their lives trying to stop the beast, Geltblom jumped on the nearest war wagon and took off back to camp. Needless to say, Geltblom's trials did not end there. The great reptile did not stop to devour its prey. It pursued the war wagon with an eerie, singular purpose. Geltblom snapped at the reins in sheer desperation. Though the horses needed no encouragement, they were already at full gallop. Their eyes rolled back and mouths frothy in sheer terror. Somehow Geltblom made back to camp, with the Carnosaur hot on his heels. He had barely finished his incoherent rant of a warning to the men before the Carnosaur was upon them, ripping apart tents, barricades, and warriors alike. Geltblom dived off the war wagon second before the Carnosaur's tail smashed it into a pile of matchsticks. Caked in mud and still clutching the loaves tightly to his chest, Geltblom staggered to his feet and ran to the camp's sole gyrocopter. Just calculating wildly into the dwarven pilot, Geltblom implored they take off. Pilot steadfastly refused, unwilling to abandon his kin to save his own skin. Fortunately for him, he was a quick thinker and he rapidly concocted some tall tale claiming that the now slain dwarf expedition of the last war had been to ensure Geltblom returned to the mainland with the Lotus. The pilot was skeptical, but agreed nonetheless, and there was a chance the quivering Umi was speaking the truth. As the gyrocarp flew off towards the mainland, Gelt swore never to step foot in that accursed jungle again. Many years later, safe and sound in his quilted bed in Altdorf, Geltblom still wakes in the middle of the night, heart pounding, hand shaking, and the Carnosaur's roar echoing in his ears. God, lore-accurate Carnosaurs would actually be ripping apart entire freaking regiments and more. Now, not all who wander are lost. The Battle of the Eclipse. The rotting ogre swung its oversized claw clumsily. Nakai effortlessly sidestepped the blow, then struck the dead thing with his blade, lopping its misshapen head clean off. Nakai roared in triumph. All around him was the din of battle, as the Lizardman cohort engaged the vast undead horde in a deadly ambush under cover of the darkness. A darkness brought about by the solar eclipse that was predicted, or perhaps orchestrated, by the Slan mage priest of Itza, Lord Gzilt. A massive bloated creature dove into the ranks of Lizardman and exploded, an entire regiment of Star Wars warriors disappearing in a shower of gore. An intense white-hot shaft of light burst from a Bastillodon's solar engine, arcing across the blackened sky, slamming into a rotting leviathan, igniting the hell's monstrosity. Yet still the thing fought on, scything down skinks and saurs alike with its massive pincers. Lord Zelp's voice filled Nakai's mind. There's a vampire among them. One called Luther Harkon. He is your prey. Slay him and the rest will fall. Nakai went down on all fours and charged across the battlefield, knocking over the shambling hordes of zombies effortlessly as he forged a path straight to the vampire. Luther pointed his pistol at the charging Crocscore and fired. Nakai didn't even feel the shot. In moments he was upon Luther. With his vampiric swiftness was able to dodge some of Nakai's blows, but then made the mistake of trying to parry Nakai's blade with his own. The force of Nakai's strike ripped the blade from his grasp, and Nakai follow-up swipe with his clawed fish launched Luther's body across the field. And then Luther's uh, countenance changed. Gone was the cocky vampire. Now he reeked with fear. Nakai slowly advanced. The great plan left no room for mercy. Zombie deckhands swarmed him, but Nakai hacked them apart with little effort. Yet as Nakai raised his arm for the killing blow, a fellbat swooped down and plucked Luther from the battlefield, carrying him high into the air. Nakai roared in frustration. The battle would be won, but Luther Harkon had cheated death yet again. Lorak and Nakai would literally, I would be able to target him at a enemy lord, and he would get down on all fours, run through 8 units, and tackle the motherfucker to the ground. Well, let's load the quick save. Actually, I could have probably just ended turn again. That might have been faster. Oh well. Alright, and I'll finish this turn up and then call it. Because I don't want to have OBS crash suddenly. That ain't not fun. And then I'll probably do one more session and stream of this campaign. Uh, when is tricky? I mean, can't do it Wednesday or Thursday or Friday or Saturday. Sunday maybe? Maybe not. Well, either way, ooh, Strider for cavalry is really powerful. Let's see, that's pretty good. You know what, this is really good, and also that can be helpful. The reason I'm doing this, actually, I don't think I ever mentioned it, is I'm going to basically send these off across the ocean. Oh, and now I get to set that in motion.
Aquasur.
Oh, I didn't mean for that. I meant I should have put them back in normal. Well, it doesn't matter. I outnumber them. Oh, actually, that has a lot of abilities because of Blackheart. Black Arcs are unique. That's actually powerful. Shit. That's also powerful. That is also powerful. That is... Jeez, they could... If they focus fire some of this, they could wipe out more than one unit of mine. Like, definitively wipe out. Hmm. Uh... What does this do again? That is pretty good. But I actually think I can get rid of that now. Then I can put in this, which has faction-wide aspects. And some other stuff. Oh, and as soon as I level that up, this can go to max, which this will... Yeah, this isn't at max ability. So I need to upgrade the strength of other settlements to get that up, which means I need to upgrade this. That could be better. You know what? How much for that? 18,000. God damn.
Salty.
Oh well. I should call it, but I really want to do some more stuff. And I want to handle this. If they move away, I can easily just go into normal position and try following them. If they attack me, well... I didn't check if there was lore. I don't think there was. But I didn't check again. I forgot. Damn it. Why do I keep forgetting that? I keep forgetting to check that, and it's annoying me. Wait, are they not even gonna move? They didn't even move. Oh, wow, the desert guys are gone. Well, they didn't even move. Now they're running for their damn lives. And for the life of their precious, so destructible Black Ark. Dark Riders, Missile Cavalry, Shot Cavalry. Well, let's have this session finished off with one hell of a battle where we butcher some blasted dark elves. This'll be fun. This is a... You know, I've actually never done a battle where I'm fighting a Black Ark. I've never actually done that. I've auto-resolved most of those because it was like I was going through so many battles at times. Or it was Nakai and I just had the fucking auto-resolve win button. Or I was Grombrindle where I had the same thing. This map is... Oh. Oh my. Well, I feel bad for these dark elves who think they have a chance here, actually. I am back to a cliff effect. Wait, this is the Black Ark. Holy crap. The Black Ark is an entire goddamn island. What are you fuckers, Moria? Actually, probably more impressive than Gecko Moria in ways. Well, so this is the force they have on this Black Ark. That's actual fighters and probably and all.
They shall know suffering.
Well, hand crossbows, guys. Yeah. So their best range is 115. They beat out these, who aren't even primarily range stuff. They don't beat out these, or him, or these. Crash into each other. Oh, they're actually moving faster than I thought they would. Well, I'm not gonna hit a massive amount of them. Still fucked them up. Oh! Shade's greatswords. Unfortunately, y'all are now within my range. And let's just make it so y'all just reflect, all your shots just reflect. Yeah, look at that. They fire and their shots go back into them. Vaporize those guys. Every buff active. Go. You think the ocean helps you? Nay. Nay. Look at these Dread Spears and Black Ark corsairs of hand crossbows think they can fight Gorok. No, 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 no. Nay. Gorok's enemy is that. That was person. And now they are gone. Yeah. Lord Croak with the kills again, but the Salamanders did a lot. And so did the Solar Engines. The Croc scores did good. Hell yeah. These guys just did a lot of damage. Nice. We lost 17? I think some of these guys got hit, maybe. Hard to tell. I mean, 17 of my 1926 versus their 1700 lost. And that's lost before we charge into the rest of the Black Ark, ravage and sack it, and then Lord Croak can just punch a hole with a star right down the middle so it sinks down into the depths where it belongs. Yeah. But yeah, I forgot some of their units have freaking stealth aspects, so I completely missed the shade crossbows. Some there, and a few here and there. And it is gone. Well. Well, we got some big uns now. Alright, and now these guys join. Yeah, that makes sense now in this one. Nikai. Move over here. Da, da, da. That. Gorak. Ooh. That. Level that up. Okay, they're actually liking me a lot more with it all. As long as you don't go to war with the people I'm allied with, I guess I'm fine with you being around. They have issues with each other, but they're improving. Enemies muster. Oh, oh, I see. Oh, fuck, I see. What the hell?
Devotee of the lady.
Okay, okay, I get this then. 3 turns, could I... Okay, so... Fuzz protection, the net, because that can freeze people in place. Unbreakable, that. That. Fear. Banishment, time warp. Those. And let's see. What? Oh shit, yeah. No, no. What did I spend it all on? I think that's a good bit of it. And you know what?
So,
You on bow.
what brings you to my court?
Nope, that's not enough.
Sorcery. Through me.
I don't know where the rest of the money went. These shouldn't have been a lot. Yeah, they're not. But I can actually hold off on them, yeah. Either way, actually, yeah, let me just, oh, that's good. That's really good, but, that.
Conserve.
Now then, okay, get those. Those. And yeah, so that means with this guy, I'll just... Yeah. Beast Driver. And that. Alright. God. Do that. 4 groups of archers that I can have focus fire and stuff. There's multiple groups of demons showing up. So 2 turns go by, and I can get this one with a good-sized army. Actually, hold on. Yeah. Actually, if I save money, I could have just done this. That's fine. Now I kind of want to just go until I finish handle those issues. Jeez. Do that. Like, I was wondering if that was just like a lore kind of thing or no, but wait a second. There's 3. There's a third one there. I was like, I saw 3 of them, but I couldn't see the third one. Okay. They all attack in 3 turns, meaning, don't tell me that's gonna be 320 stacks. Well, if I attack one preemptively... So, I spend 2 turns recruiting. I get all of these plus that, and then I can use this to get 2 more units. Probably 2 big ones. Blessed Ancient Stegodon, probably, yeah. Alright. Oh, Jungle Lotus. Fuck, some lore. God damn it. Over 6 hours. S. Alright, before we even get far with this. Come on. Yeah. Turn 64. Damn. I think, I'm not sure if I adjusted. Okay, so the the big end time event, the big disaster that happens at the end of campaign, like far into campaigns. I set it to have a 25 turn warning where it'll 25 turns before it starts, it will tell me this was like something's happening. I think usually it tells you what, like it gives you hints of what it could be. But the normal setting is turn 100, 150. Anywhere between then it could happen. I don't know if it means between then is when the warning could happen or when it could happen, meaning it could be early 75. I think I did lower it a bit to 60, 250. So at any point something could happen. I did also make it so the dwarven one and the wood elf one can't happen. So we don't gotta worry about those, but we do have to worry about vampires, Skaven, Tomb Kings, which actually I don't. Even though there's the one near us, it's the Black Pyramid, which happens over like in a different continent, so we're fine. Uh, Chaos Dwarves, which I don't know if many happen here. Orcs, which might be an issue, but Skaven would be the big issue with probably like, a lot spawning. I'd need to bring Gorok back at minimum because Gorok with Lord Croak can handle entire armies. Then I get Nakai back here, and yeah, sea lanes would be the fastest. Basically, it would be like it is the Vermintide, where it's basically a rush of so many armies of Skaven. All right. Children of the Gods, Jungle Lotus. Oh, one of the lotuses that one guy got grabbed, I'm guessing. In hidden groves deep in the jungle is to be found a plant so rare that an entire caste of skinks is dedicated to locating and harvesting it. The jungle lotus is a plant of magical aspect that grows only in the wild, for not even the magic of the Slan can force it to grow elsewhere. That's actually incredible. An intruder stumbling into a grove in which the jungle lotus grows will be overcome by the heady aromas to drift into a dream of the other planes of existence. His flesh will become one with the loomy soil from which the plant draws its sustenance. It is even said that the victim's very life essence is taken up into the plant as well, and is the source of its mystical nature. The Lizardman treasure the jungle lotus greatly, for it has a singular effect upon the metabolism of the slan. Once a grove is located, the skinks carefully gather a crop, from which is prepared using secret methods a unique magical concoction. This is burned in sensors in the eternity chambers of the slan, allowing them to enter the deepest of meditations. It is said that when they inhale the fumes of the jungle lotus, the slan shed the manacles of their earthly existence, and their spirits soar free to the ends of the universe. Such spirit journeys may take minutes or decades, with the slan entirely unaware of how much time has passed in the physical world while they are engaged upon their quest for the old ones. Aside from the slan, the only creatures capable of inhaling the fumes of the jungle lotus without their spirits fleeing their body, never to return, are the Source Templar Guards. For this reason, Slan's chamber is sealed airtight before the lotus is burned, and any skink attendant seeking entry will only do so in the direst of circumstances. Dang.
Goraxoras.
So immediately we'll attack that when these are recruited. And then I think they're probably attacking this, meaning hopefully they can help. They should be getting a bigger army, although this does have
You
a good...
honor me.
They have a good garrison here with that, and they built walls. Hmm. Okay. What demon apocalypse could happen here? Uh, no.
Textas nuet clan.
ambush success chance. You know what? Yeah, let's grab you as well.
Yelksashun. You talk.
Raids or sack some settlements. Okay.
Jokteka.
Yeah, Nakai get this. Let's hope it is. That's fine. Oh, unable to use that. Yeah.
Sinkas utu.
They're about to. At least they won't really be able to take this, because this is really well defended also. It takes 2... Yeah, by the time they appear, this will be at max level. And I don't have the military building thing, but that's still a really good garrison. 3 Stars Warriors of Shield, 2 Star Spears and 2 Stars Warriors, 2 Stars Warriors Spears of Shield, 2 Javelin Skings, a Temple Guard group, Cold One Spear Riders, Varus Decadent, and Pterodon Riders. All on top of the fact of the tower projectiles will have Rays of Light. And we also have this that can summon people and so on. Actually, maybe... Well, you know what, I wonder. Hey, you. If I tell you to come over here and defend Itza, I wonder if you'll actually send an army over here. Well, any lore? Yes, oh my god. Oh gosh, oh my lord. Okay. Southland. Itzibitza, the Piranha Warrior. Itzibitza was one of the most tenacious and warlike skink chiefs ever to serve the Mage Priest of Lestria. He sealed the doom of the scores of raiding expeditions intent on of the pillage of sacred relics. The annals of the old world, Ulthuan, Nagaroth, and Norscar are full of the tales of adventurers who set out for Lustria and never returned. Itzibitza knows where their bones lie, picked clean by the geckos of the swamp, the red ants, and the Karen beetles. Okay. Oh, this is a high elf thing because I recruited them. I'm not gonna read that because, this will be for if I do the lore stuff for high elves. This, however. Children of the gods, dread saurians. Of all the reptilian nightmares that inhabit the jungle's shrouded continent of Lustria, dread saurians are one of the most feared, an echo of ancient days when huge beasts such as they did battle with the forefathers of the dragons for supremacy. The spiked fins on a dreadsaurian's back brush the top of the jungle canopy as they move, the massive beasts constantly searching for prey to satisfy their unending hunger. Once found, their gigantic, snapping crocodilian jaws can tear apart an adult stegodon in a welter of blood. The dread saurians thrashing and shredding their prey until the jungle around them is coated in red. Immense creatures, larger than the towering carnosaur, dread saurians are few in number and sacred to the lizardman, and the fury of each that prowls the foetid jungles is moderated only by the arcane power of the ceremonial armor that bedecks them. Without this precaution, even the power of saurian could not hold their hunger hold the power of the Salon could not hold their hunger in check. The trumpeting calls of the dread saurian echo through the mosaic-tiled plazas of Lizardman cities, as well as Lustria's deep jungles, the sound summoning their saurian inhabitants to worship. Retained in certain cities' mountainous temples, these beasts are kept as living shrines to the Old Ones, symbols of their lost glory. Armored in beaten gold inscribed with prayers and prophecy, the dread saurians are kept in lavishly decorated layers as rich as any king's throne room. But under this finery are layers of old blood and shattered bones, the remains of those fed to them by the skink priests, torn apart as living sacrifices to the Old One. These ceremonial titans bear the most precious relics from the ancient days, items of power left behind by the Old Ones, and the power of these artifacts make them all but indestructible on the battlefield as they charge forth, wreathed in flame or with skin as hard as stone. When the winds of magic rise and a great storm draws close, the Slan mage priests will stir and chant the ancient rituals of binding, shackling the captive dreadsaurians to their will, while their legendary might is coveted by the sorcerers and wizards of the younger races. Let loose upon the battlefield, these reptilian monstrosities wreak terrible havoc upon the foe, with both their fang-lined jaws and the divine blessing of the Old Ones. Did I read this already? Uloto watches over the Maliantip swamps, one of the few breaks in the spine of Sotek. Only a contingent of temple guards still live here, and only the split-tailed skink oracles may enter unchallenged. Inside, great golden masks line every street. Most appear to be Slan, while others take the form of jaguars, eagles, stegodons, and other creatures. Endless rumors surround what might happen should someone put on such a mask. The jungles of Lustria, floating pyramid. Deep in Lustria's mist-drenched interior lies the great confluence, where foaming rivers hurl themselves over towering cliffs in a deafening cascade. Upon this roaring curtain of water drifts a single-stepped pyramid, its base wreathed in pale blue radiance as it hovers effortlessly upon the banks of enchanted vapor. Explorers hear the confluence long before they glimpse into the temple, and many are stuck speechless when they realize the vast shape suspended above the falls is not an illusion, but an ancient structure older than any human civilization. Weathered glyphs speak of 3 such temples once anchored to the confluence, each attuned to the sacred currents of the geomantic web. But in time, the balance shifted. One pyramid sank slowly into the depths, swallowed by churning waters that glow faintly on moonless nights. Another rose higher and higher into the mist until even the king eyes of the pterodon riders lost sight of it, its silhouette melting into the star realm where only the Old Ones may tread. Now, only a single temple remains at a reachable height, maintained by skink priests who voyage across the falls to preserve the wards that keep it afloat. Hold on, one of them went up to space? Randomly? Okay. Though its though its sister structures are lost to shifting fates, the floating pyramid endures as a natural sanctum for the Lizardmen. Slann ascend to its terraces to contemplate the great plan far from the agitations of earthbound temple cities, while skink attendants gather along the riverbanks to exchange glyph scrolls, fish the overflowing waters, and maintain the surrounding boundary zones. Any attempt by outsiders to approach the hovering temple is swiftly answered by shrinking Pterodon patrols, for even one functioning sky temple is deemed too vital a relic to risk. The Lizardmen guard it with unyielding vigilance, for they know full well that the loss of the final floating pyramid would unmake the Great Confluence, an unacceptable deviation in the Great Plan. Damn. Alright. Next turn I fight that. Uh, hmm. No. Alright, how's this doing? Wow, Yorisa's the one over here. And there's that.
Speak
Hello
clearly,
there!
and only of
Oh, do you
matters
have
of
issues with
business.
me? Here's a bunch of shit. Oh, y'all are in trouble, ain't you? How many cities do you got? You have 3. Oh, you have 3. Oof. Well, here. Gorok is here, and we will fuck up all of Chaos. Now then. Imminent. Alright, let's read these real quick. Children of the gods, feral cold ones. The cold ones are foul-tempered and dim-witted reptilian creatures. They emerge from subterranean layers to prowl in packs throughout Blustria. They are hunched bipedal beasts with muscular legs, but when cold ones move at speed, they often use their forelimbs for balance and to achieve a more rapid pace. These shortened arms come into their own, however, at the conclusion of a hunt. When assaulting, cold ones lead with their scythe-like claws, attempting first to disembowel their quarry. If it spots an undefended limb or an underbelly, cold ones dart out their elongated necks in a snake-like strike. With a horrific snapping of powerful jaws, a cold one will clamp down and savage its prey, shaking and twisting until it tears free a chunk of flesh. Always ravenous, Cold One packs can eventually bring down much larger creatures, ripping them apart and devouring them in a savage flurry that splatters the glistening trail across the jungle. Great Turtle Isle. Jeez. The jungles of Lustria. A large archipelago off Lustria's western coast includes a minor high elf. Oh wait, I read this already a while ago. Well, I have 1100, so let's get some something impressive. You know what? I'll get rid of one of these. Get this, that, and this. That takes up almost all of it, but now I have 3 tier 4 units. Oh wait, the skink guy I had. I hate you so much. I'm not even fucking. I hate you fuck so much. Wasn't there a skink here? Or did I already put him in the army? Nope, he's here. But hey, that at least opened up a spot for it. And replenish troops. Gain magic. It'll be mostly fixed by the next turn. Put these all together. 2 more spots for something. I may give. Oh, hot damn. I can have 2 of these? Yeah, shouldn't. I have 2 pale deaths. The great old ones bless me. Screw it, I'll just get another one of these to fill out the ranks. Eight, so that and that. Saurus, beasts. No. Wouldn't make a shield, colossal strike. And faster speed. So this one gets a cold one at first, and later gets a Carnosaur to really wreak havoc with. So 2 armies are going to spawn. One is next to one of my cities. Income it went down a good amount. Yeah. Any other ones? Nope. You're coming down this way again because I'm just worried. You will eventually set out. Nakai. Just go there. Screw it. You're just going. Go over this way. Get that out of the way. Defeat a foe in battle. Oh. So, these guys can deal some decent damage. That's dangerous, but this is more dangerous because anti-large. However, they won't matter if I vaporize them. Especially since, like, these all have pretty short range. Okay. Let's just battle this. And Nakai also has, of course, Vanguard deployment for his whole army, so yeah. Ah, yes. That's, I can definitely see. But I know this map. It's a hill in the middle. Alright, y'all close in like that. Guns don't matter if you don't get a chance to use them. They're falling back. It's like, we finished our fight. We can't reach the others where we should fight. And they're all dying. They're done. All right. Oh. Yeah, the Crocswords just charged in and destroyed so much. And these guys got a lot. We lost one. I'm guessing it was either a Pterodon or one of the 3 normal Crocscore groups that charged into the Depth Guard pole arms. Alright. Yeah. I thought so. One of the Crocscores that slammed into the Depth Guard. Oh, those are Flash. And do this to get across faster. 6K and the Enchanted Shield. Alright. Removes all bonus versus infantry. Doesn't have any. Removes some melee defense, but gives armor piercing weapon damage bonus for large charge, defense against large. Trickster Helm. Ward save, melee defense, barrier, and armor. More barrier. Amulet of Itza, physical resistance armor plus that. Merge these. Oh, the Trickster Helm for someone. Nice. Which... you. Alright. Kai's heading off. He's recruiting. They're just there to keep the corruption in check. Gorok is ready to kick ass on Oath 1. You're recovering from that turn, and you gotta deal with 2 more invasions. You're heading down there. You're there. Okay. look at that build, actually. Yeah. Oh,
Speak
Delons.
honestly and swiftly. For the
Hi. You know what? Sure. You.
Well met, friend of Althwan.
All of this.
You
Let's
have
do
my
it.
gratitude.
You have 8 settlements. Okay, you're doing pretty decently. So far I know Yuris, Avalorn, and Tyrion. They're all good. They're all good. They're alive. Yorisa could be doing better. Tyrion's doing fine. Strength rank 18. Not bad.
I value our cooperation.
I don't know what is wrong with you. Oh, whatever. Alright. I'll probably do that on Ulthuan. That's the Nemesis Crown. That's where, that orc motherfucker is. Yeah, so none of, Ulthuan will be good for me. So I'll probably do that here. Just raise and sack stuff. And, yep. Jeez. Alright, Alright. Let's see how bad this goes. Alright. Ew, that. Okay. Okay, that's that's an issue. That's 4 armies. Um, I'm gonna lose this, which sucks. Um. Okay. Um. How to handle this? Crap. How to handle this?
None but
They can't get over
Slanesh
there
may
fast. That's
dominate
good.
me.
Parjokto.
In the lady's name, I welcome you. Speak your mind, and she will listen.
No, that's way too much. Instead,
I will at once.
that gave me good sight everywhere.
Welcome to the halls of Athel Lauren.
What do you? They are at war. Oh my god. Oh, the Empire is fucked, ain't it? Wait, how? Wait, I have. A lot more sight than I thought I would. Oh, yeah,
Isha bless you.
they are screwed. Oh, shit.
Speak plainly, and only of matters of business. For the fallen. Tyrion.
This doesn't really have a good defense, but if I... Uh, 250, so I can get that, and then... Actually, screw it now. Well... You guys have what on that? Cinder armor. All that, and then that. Huh? Wait. Is this? Okay, no, it just let me click it. That will maybe at least do damage to them. Yeah, no, no. This. Perform the rite. Everyone now gets these things. Not the greatest army, but in a pinch, this shit's good. It's just a bunch of feral dinosaurs led by a croc score ancient. And the thing is, that it adds these as well to the spawns, but like I didn't need them. They're all filled for the most part, actually. Well, yeah. Yeah, screw it. You are running back down this way. This croc score ancient here. Enemy leadership reduced, physical resistance warmed up. Missile resistance. That. That. Made this guy as much of a threat as I could. And with everyone having this ability for a time, if they fight, I can... I'm hoping they don't immediately attack for some reason.
I am Morgiana.
You being alive is actually surprising.
I am the bright flower of the goddess. Chosen.
I will hear you gladly. At your service.
You know what? Who's... Yeah. Actually, no. That's basically just wasting money. I know they're gonna attack, so... Fill out this army with that. You know what? Screw the Shredder Illustria, and the Thunderous One. How fucking... let's do it. Children of the Gods, the Thunderous One. Stegodons roam throughout the Lustrian continent in herds ranging in size from a handful of related beasts to great migrations of many thousands. Oh, that's terrifying. That's amazing. Some of these groupings have distinctive colors and markings, such as the tan-striped beasts that dominate the cracked earth of the Huan deserts, or the green-spotted stegodons that live in the hidden Gwangi Valley. Older stegodons, particularly the largest bulls, leave their herds and strike out on their own. Such rogues establish farther-ranging territories and challenge any of their kind that dares trespass. These head-clashing bouts can last for days and can flatten swaths of jungles. It is not unknown for striking and colorful markings to appear on the crests of these elder beasts, signaling that these are the most powerful of their kind. One such beast, known to the Lizardman as the Thunderous One, has grown unfeasibly large even for a stegodon. The Slann were quick to telepathically dominate the beast and send it into battle, equipped with an Old One relic, the Judgment of Zakmak. Its Skinks riders can call down bolts of lightning to vaporize foe. Poison for all that stuff, and it just barrels into battle. Then the Children of the Gods, Shredder of Lustria. The Shredder of Lustria is perhaps the most fearsome Dreadsaurian ever to have roamed the continent. In ages past, it hunted the dragons of Lustria, before the winged reptiles were driven from the continent when the Old One shifted the world's orbit. During the Great Catastrophe, a delegation of mage priests chanted ancient rituals of binding, pacifying the creature long enough for skinks and croxors to bedeck the Shredder with iridescent plate armor and arcane jewels, which shackled the beast to the mage priest's will forevermore. It decimated vast swaths of the Daemon hordes and turned the tides of several battles to the Lizardman's favor. Though it survived the Great Catastrophe, it was exposed to so much dark magic that its scales changed color, its eye now glow with a purplish light. The mage priests know that one day the Shredder's corruption will overwhelm the Old One's magical bindings. When that happens, Lustria's greatest protector will become its greatest threat. The Shredder of Lustria. Recently fought enemies are routing. Primal Instinct. Dread Aversion. When you're up to your neck in corpses, and perhaps not all of them are properly dead, it's useful to be able to suppress your natural feelings of fear and dread. All enemies within range get reduced leadership. It has Encourage. It has Firewall Moving, aka all the skinks on it will just keep firing. 15% missile resistance. Fear and Terror. It is resistant to stuff. Yeah, missile strength. 8 shots per volley as they randomly fire out, just shooting stuff with poison. And it rips and tears. Oh, that's... interesting. So this might not be that big of an army, but these are basically just there to soak fire and do some damage. These are to decimate armies, and he is going to 1v1 lords. Crocscore Ancients. Crocscore Ancients are the longest lived, wisest examples of their kind, who therefore gravitate naturally into leadership positions on the battlefield. Some would call it fortune, others evidence of a sixth sense or even race memory, but this most powerful creatures can always be found at the right place at the right time, and often at the 11th hour, howling while they charge into the enemy ranks, their muscle-bound limbs sending the foes flying in all directions, their enormous jaws making short work, and a light meal, of any unfortunate combatant, friendly or otherwise, trapped between them as the battle rages. Children of the Gods. The Coming of the Old Ones. The origin of the Lizardmen is a tale that goes back to a primeval era, when the world was dark and largely encased by thick sheets of ice. Long before chaos came to the world, in a time before elves, dwarves, or men, the land was ruled by titanic monsters. These enormous creatures battled for dominance, and the warmest regions... what the heck? These enormous creatures battled for dominance, and the warmest regions, those nearest the equatorial band, became the most highly contested zones. Some of these life forms were unthinking creatures of pure instinct. Others were established civilizations that rose and fell in that forgotten age. Of that time of eternal twilight, there is little knowledge, although buried ruins and descendant creatures still remain. In this brutal age came a mysterious race of godlike beings that plied the heavens in silvery ships. These strangers, known as the Old Ones, came from beyond the stars, where they ruled an empire that spanned not just the cosmos, but time itself. Their technology was advanced beyond imagination. To them, astrology and astronomy, science and magic were all one and the same. Each world in the Old One's empire was linked by a gateway. Some were small portals allowing an individual to travel inconceivable distances with but a single step. Others, opposite situation in the cold void of space, were portals so large that vessels the size of moons could pass through. In their travels across the endless expanse of the universe, one planet caught their eye, for they saw in it a unique and boundless potential. The Old Ones decreed that this world would have a central place in their unknowable plans, and stellar gates at either pole were created to allow easy access to this hopeful new colony. Before the designs for their newest planet could be fully set in motion, the Old Ones had to reshape it to better fit their needs. Using power beyond mortal comprehension, they shifted the planet's orbit towards the warming sun. In time, the ice sheets retreated, verdant forests soon growing to cover over the newly revealed land. Damn. Well, I'm tempted to just... I...
I serve no master but the Dark Prince.
So, Keeper of Secrets, actually. These are Though, that's 3 Keeper of Secrets.
That was a mistake, maggot.
These guys are anti-large. That's an anti-large. Unfortunately, this has 3 monsters. Fuck. These guys...
Crude attempt to subjugate.
Soul Grinders. This is bad. I didn't expect these to be so powerful. My income went from almost 10k to nothing. I fucked up by not handling these sooner. They gave me like what, 15 plus turns? Fuck, didn't move Gorok this turn? Hold the fuck on. It didn't show me that because it does that weird thing with movement. Okay. Alright, oh yeah. Actually, let's... That guy is just heading this way. Not doing much. And Gorok. Corruption is getting reduced heavily now. And I'm gonna literally just walk around and just destroy these areas for the and all. What what was this one? That's neat, but honestly, this one. Give me a... There. Assassinate. They have that. Get you, because once I move you up there, then that can help. So they get Fireball, Wild Form, Earth Blood, Harmonic Convergence, Flock of Doom, Wind Blast, like the basic or so of all bunch of them. Plus the passives of Life Bloom, so whenever they cast a spell, healing everywhere. Power Recharge, Miscast Hands, yeah. Plus they get stuff like this. Alright. Oh, and Bound Spell Comet. Okay. I see. Uh... uh. Alright, Jeez. Alright, what do y'all want? Yeah. Alright. And other things, what are y'all doing? Knew it. And I knew this would be a auto-resolve defeat, and probably will be a defeat even if I fight it. This is bad. Hopefully I can maybe kill their lord. Like, if I can kill the lords, I'm gonna heavy rely on these and him. It'd be neat to send this to Legend of Total War and just be like, is this possible? It's like, you don't really got, I mean, blessed versions are good. You just don't have a lot, although these are monsters in combat, so. I just really couldn't see those fucking spots. I went over that area so many times just casually, I didn't even notice them. And even when noticing them, I didn't notice the other one. We're like outnumbered 3 to 1. They're coming in from the side. Christ. Well, everything has barrier. It's not like they have range stuff, which is the main threat to my big troops. They're big units I gotta just try and burn down. They arrive very quick. Sucks, but I'm gonna send the Saurus warriors, both kinds, just over there. These guys are the trouble. And also, heck, Thunderous one. Slightly bigger than the average ancient Stegodon. Dread Saurian. Being currently corrupted. We're not dying easy, that's for damn sure. I think I handled this poorly, though. I think that's an issue. I should have actually probably just used the skinks to try and hold off horse like this while I rampage through with these. I also probably should have focused down, like, trying to hold down the anti-large specifically. Damn it. Broke. Killed hundreds. But, and even though these didn't die because I'm in a settlement, they will be lost. I should retry this. I need to retry it. I think I have some ideas, but I need to call it for the night, though. It's past midnight for me, and I said maybe only like to 4 or 5 hours. Around like 5, I said maybe should stop around now so I don't run the risk of crashing. Around 6, I said that again. Now I'm 7.5 hours. Uh, and the last hour and a half, it's just been like 3 or 4 turns only. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna save. Go back. I'll go back to the last turn, and or maybe I'll go. I'll retry this battle. 'Cause these fucking yeah. Although they stole some of my gear though as well. They're spreading out. Now I need to kill those two there to make. If I can kill this one now, I'll take it. That loses me the entire thing. Yeah, no. All right. Calling it now. I will try that fight again a couple times, see if I can do better. Hell, if I can just like wipe out some of the big units. Oh. Ad break. Lovely. Yeah, lovely. Um. All right. Take a breather.
A dragon.
I fight for the greater good. Of one's enemies shall be drowned.
Alright. Pretty sure back to ad break or such now. But, basically, I'm gonna try and redo that fight a couple times, see if I can do better. See if I can kill the big ones, or the lords, or something. Because that will improve my ability to kill them easily. Well, not... It'll improve my ability to take them. But anyway, I wanted to show a few things. This guy's the new High Elf Lord. I think I did stream a bit with him. But, he's awesome. He's very fun to play. Probably sometime in the future I will do one as him. That is a hell of a good ability. But, So, if I do the Giantess playthrough, it will be with Meow Ying
Supreme
here,
master of the storm.
because she gets that. She's over in Cathay, handles chaos and other stuff. Or I will again do Elsbeth,
Death
and
would
yeah,
be
just
such an
all the Amethyst stuff there. However, if I don't do that, I will be doing a most likely, based on what I'm seeing with the poll, a run of Malachi McKayson. He is artillery, flying machines, and more. He's pretty crazy, honestly. So yeah, he starts up way up here, just spreads out in all directions, goes down, and so on. So yeah, he's really cool because he brought with him more units. Slayer pirates, which are really good, early game stuff mainly, but still. Got Slayer buffs. The Doom Seekers are incredible. He brought the Thunder Barges, upgraded multiple things. It's really good, really cool. So yeah. Anyway, I gotta start now, obviously. I might try throw out a couple mods just to do better. I don't know if there's any that can actually let me win that, by God. But yeah. Anyway, gee, yeah, makes sense. No one on that I would normally raid and all, and able to. So yeah, I'm gonna just call it. Uh, thank you to everyone that showed up. Haru, Saibo, Pocket, all of you. Went way longer than I thought I would, but I'm not sure if I'll stream at all until Saturday, because Christmas, all that. So Saturday should be another Minecraft stream of Haru. Should be very fun. But thank you all for showing up. I had a lot of cool stuff, a lot of intense stuff, a lot of good lore. Missed some probably. I'm sorry for that. When I do the other campaigns, I'll try and be more thorough. But yeah, thank you everyone that showed up. I will see all of you next time. Everyone have a great night and goodbye.